Alrighty, I think I'm here. Hi everybody. I hope you're having a nice Saturday. Whether you're watching me live, morning, afternoon, or evening, whether you're lurking, because again, you can always use exclamation point lurk, or whether you're watching the VOD, I hope you're having a nice one today. I'm running just a little bit late, as I say a lot nowadays because I do have my things scheduled, but sometimes I have to adjust for little things. So I appreciate folks in regards to the shenanigans behind the scenes. And welcome in, Aspen. I hope you're having a nice one. Let me give you a shout out. Do do do. Let me see if that works first while we keep it popping. But welcome in. I hope you're having a good one. And for those who don't know, as I was beginning with intros today, Aspen just recently debuted and has had a lot of really cool streams. Specifically, I got to enjoy her debut stream as well as seeing her go live finally over on Twitch. So if you're looking for a really awesome person who's doing some creative things and supporting other creatives and writers in the space, highly encourage you to go check out Aspen. I also had the opportunity to collab with Aspen and several other creatives and other streamers, essentially with Goose Goose Duck this morning, which I had a lot of fun with. So please go check out Aspen and other folks who were able to stream their perspective. I did not stream mine. I told folks to go check out Aspen and other folks' streams, or just check out the VOD essentially. So, um, but yeah, welcome in. It's lovely to see you. I hope you're having a nice one. And yeah, y'all should go check out the VOD. It was a lot of fun. I ended up as I suspected I would, be getting eaten and murdered a lot. But that's how Goose Goose Duck goes. You just gotta be prepared. People strategize. They do their thing. You know what I'm saying? um, and then Ginky, let me give you a shout out as well. Welcome in. What a coincidence! I just came back home from running errands. Nice. I'm glad you got those errands done. But also too, Ginky, just like Aspen, is a really awesome streamer as well. Ginky also plays Final Fantasy 14, RPGs, and other cool stuff. So if you're looking for another community to join and to have some fun with, I highly encourage you to go check out Ginky. I'll be uploading the VOD here too. Nice. Cool, cool. Let me know when the VOD's uploaded. I'll definitely share out with folks because I know I posted on my socials that I would be like, on your channel, just having fun and kicking it with folks. And I know folks posted their perspectives, but I definitely want to make sure I share out the VOD for folks who couldn't make it in. But it was a lot of fun, so I appreciate it. And I look forward to more collabs and things too, as always. And yeah, Ginky, it was a lot of fun. I saw that you were in the chat too, for Aspen's stream, just watching. So yeah, Goose Goose Duck is always full of shenanigans, but it's a really good game to play with folks and just have some fun and get to know people. So, but yeah. Um, and thank you all for your patience too. I had to cancel on Thursday because I wasn't feeling well. It wasn't COVID or anything, so thankfully for that. Just needed to take care and get some rest. I'm still taking it easy this weekend in terms of things too, but yeah, I'm feeling a lot better. So I appreciate everybody who's checking in on me because I know we didn't have a pop up Thursday stream, but today we're gonna play some Final Fantasy 14, so that's all that matters. Just for some quick updates because I'm behind because I wasn't feeling well. I will post finally this weekend the finalized schedule for the anniversary stream on the 31st. For those of you who don't know, my official anniversary was actually Thursday and Friday of this week, so I'm officially a year into streaming, which is wild. But what we're going to do is on the 31st, I'm probably going to go back over a lot of my goals, watch a little bit of my debut stream. We're going to play some Mario Kart, and then we're going to do some Final Fantasy 14 shenanigans. So, yeah, for folks who are coming through or excited, we'll probably get started closer to maybe the afternoon. I'm thinking about like maybe like 3 or 4 o'clock, and then we're going to go into like the early evening hours for a couple of hours. So it might be a slightly longer stream than normal, but I still wanted to have some fun and play games with folks too. So I hope folks will come by. I'll also be sharing some assets and things like that too for the stream as well. The time has gone so fast. Yeah, I agree, Aspen. It's really wild that I've almost been a year in and I'm on year two now. But yeah, like they say, which I think, shout out to Ian and other folks too. Um, yeah, when you get started, it feels wild because you still feel so new, but then time goes by so quickly. And the fact that like I'm a year in is just wild to me. But it feels good, particularly making this decision. So I'm really grateful. But yeah, time has gone by and I'm just looking forward to more shenanigans over time. So it's just wild that like a year ago today, I debuted it with this model as well as my Pixel self. So but yeah, I will also be sharing some assets on that stream. Right now, I will not be sharing the ones that sharing all the things I have. I will say that for today's stream, I put in a new asset, which you may have noticed as I do my transitions. I now have a transition like animation now. Shout out to Yoya for making that. But you'll see me having more updated assets, and I will premiere a lot more of those on the 31st. Some folks have already seen on social media my new character cut in made by Mishi, which I really appreciate Mishi's work. It'll be used primarily for some shenanigans that I'll talk about more on the 31st. But essentially, I've been planning behind the scenes with my alternate outfits, as well as just getting ready for doing some hand cam streams, stationary streams, and art streams in the future. So after the anniversary stream, I will. Well, during the anniversary stream, I'll share those assets and things like that of what's to come this upcoming year, since I kind of got my stuff together and I'm moving forward in terms of things. And I will officially drop my Twitch debut date after the 31st. So essentially, I am finalizing a date I feel comfortable with a Twitch, I say in quotations, debut, which basically means that while YouTube will be my primary home, I'd always planned to be on Twitch as well as a streamer. So I'm looking forward to joining the fray over on Twitch, and you'll finally find me on both of those platforms. Um, but other than that, yeah, I mean, I think I've got a finalized schedule. Like I said, I usually stream on either once a week on a weekday night, which will probably be like Thursdays or Tuesdays, and then of course on the weekend, Saturday and Sunday. So you'll see me at least 1 to 3 times a week. But yeah, I think that's everything for now. I don't want to spoil too many things because we've got some stuff cooking. And then if you're wondering as well as the last thing too before we get to Final Fantasy 14, I did turn off the assets for the co-working. I'm actually shout out to folks in the Biddy Arts Discord. I'm trying to get a little bit of help to be able to figure out what's going on in regards to getting it to work. So I'm hoping I'll be able to get it to work either tomorrow or later this week so I can actually start the co-working stream. So we'll put a pause on that right now until I get the widget to actually, work on my side. But thank you all for your patience on that in terms of trying to figure out what's going on with the configuration for that. But I think that's everything for now. If any more updates, I'll let y'all know if I can think of anything. But for now, we're gonna go to Final Fantasy 14. The goal today is to do more shenanigans with that. I know we missed Thursday, so I'm not thinking that I will change up from Unicorn Overlord tomorrow since we didn't do it last weekend. But I will let y'all know because I still want to be able to have at least 1 to 2 games consistently along with the other stuff that I do, like collabs and art streams and stuff like that too. So, but just give me a second to load up the game and then we'll keep it popping. But I hope everybody's having a nice one. Like I said, I'm feeling a lot better than I did before. The collab was a lot of fun this morning. It was a really great way to start the day. And then I just took a little bit of time before I wanted to get going with Final Fantasy 14. Of course, if I start feeling bad again, I'll just end stream a little bit early, but I'm feeling a lot better, so I'm excited about that. Because I'm not the type of person to push myself when I'm not feeling well, because that's not a good idea. I highly recommend resting when you're not feeling well, folks. And yeah. And then for those of you who haven't seen the transition, you'll actually see it now in terms of my magical transition stinger that I now have installed now on OBS, which I'm excited to use going forward. But let's see. All right, I think we can go ahead, get the gaming screen on. Pajow. All right, we are here. And I think we should be good. But let me know if folks cannot. I second that. I'm glad you're feeling good. Yeah. Thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah, I'm the type of person where I really try to, even if I'm just not feeling mentally well, because sometimes we just need days where we just need to spend time with ourselves. I always take the case to just do some self-care. It's just really important to do that type of thing. Actually, hold on just a second. Boop. Sorry for the transition again, but y'all got to see the little thing again. I just want to make sure I turn something off. All right, cool. We're good. And magical transform. Let's go back. Huzzah! I love my sninger, yo. Ah, thank you, Ginky. Yeah. As you can see, I'm really trying to round out my assets and my themes and stuff. So as we get into year 2, you're gonna see more fancy things, which I appreciate. All right. Let's go ahead and log in. I haven't done too many things off stream with Final Fantasy 14. Again, there was a lot of stuff going on this week, so I didn't have time to really jump on the game. I do plan to probably between today and maybe like Tuesday to start reading through some of the Astro Logan videos as well as White Mage stuff because I am like pretty high level at this point. So I kind of want to be able to use my skills at the higher levels. But I still am going to pace myself a little bit because we got to get through post Stormblood stuff first, which, you know me, I'm not going to rush through the MSQ. And then technically for Shadowbringers, I think it's level 70 through 80, so I'm not going to be able to use a lot of the level 90 spells and stuff that I have right now. But I still want to start, you know, moving in that direction where I can start using my spell slots more efficiently. But yeah. Otherwise, behind the scenes, I did do... Oh, wait, I did do one thing, though. I did actually decide to... It was before I started not feeling well. But I did decide to do my Order of the Twin Otter quest. I did a dungeon for it, but I still gotta do the other part of it, which is basically I have to go gather, or like, sorry, have a hunting log. So I gotta go murder some monsters to be able to get the next level upgrade. But alright, let us go ahead and go to the MSQ. Right now, y'all, we are basically, I want to say close to halfway through the MSQ for post Stormblood shenanigans. Since we missed Thursday's stream, I don't know if we'll be able to finish out Stormblood, but we'll get probably close enough today. And just as a reminder from last the last time I streamed Final Fantasy XIV, basically we stopped the town folks from hurting Suyu, essentially, because she still doesn't have her memory, or at least supposedly she doesn't have her memory back. And we saw that Xeno might actually be dead. So a lot of revelations last stream that is kind of like, oh, we're here. So yeah. I'm just laughing at all the shenanigans. Wait, where did he just go? Is he in the area? Oh. Okay, never mind. Let me go grab my mount. I'm gonna use my moon mount. Also, y'all, I still haven't got all the ether currents. I still gotta find them. I was trying to do it off stream a little bit, but I honestly probably gonna need some help because I was not figuring out which ones I was able to get. And I'm still not very good when I get just straight coordinates in the game to be able to look for stuff. So that's on me in terms of learning curves. But yeah, I gotta go back and figure those out, so. Because I was trying to get the last ones that I had mentioned that I hadn't got from Heavensward, but I just couldn't do it. I couldn't figure it out. So I was just like, alright, we're gonna have to wait on this one. My goal is to try to get all the ether currents for Stormblood and Heavensward before I move forward to Shadowbringers, because I don't want to overwhelm myself too much with things I didn't get before I move forward to the game. So that's kind of how that's gonna go. Alright, we are here. I used the ether compass for the green ones and the yellow ones for the... Oh yeah, thank you. Yeah, it's that thing where I still, in my mind, I don't remember I have the compass. I think that's the part of the issue, and I didn't help myself when I was doing it off stream. So that's why I think for me, I'm just gonna have to like really just spend some dedicated time to looking for them. It's mainly just Stormblood's ones that I'm missing, because I only have the 2 I need to get from... 1 or 2 from Heavensward. Oh wait, let me be quiet because there's cutscene. But I appreciate what you're saying, Genki, for sure.
What a pleasure it is to see you once more, Lord Hien. Not to mention my dear sister.
Whenever it says about 100 to 125 yards away, it's pretty close. No, that makes sense. I appreciate that tip too, because that's good to know.
A pleasure to see you too, Ambassador. Forgive us our late arrival.
Oh, and I guess I should say this on stream. I speak for myself and nobody else. But I do know it was ironic that I was talking about what I was talking about the surges, and as of, what was it, Friday? Actually, I don't even remember. As of this week, we're in a pandemic with monkeypox. So just wanted to put that out there, that's happening and it's real.
You have our people aboard the airship?
I also have seen that there are some travel advisories, so I just, like I've said on previous streams, y'all, speaking for myself and nobody else, please be careful out here, because I did see that some countries are actually putting in some travel checks to just make sure if anybody has an active infection of monkeypox, that they can actually be, treated for it. But I do know there's several cases. I think there's cases all over the world. So, but yeah, that's happening. So we're here.
Exactly as agreed. We would leave you in no doubt as to the purity of our intentions. I dare say it was the self-same spirit of cooperation which prompted you to bring Yotsuyu here today.
Anybody's in the Discord, like I've shared information, and for those of you who'd like to join the Discord, happy to share the link as always. But for those of you in there, I will be sharing as much information as is available, just because, like I said, I know folks might be curious about it in terms of like world events. But yeah, I just think it's not. It's gonna be an interesting rest of the year. Let me just put it that way. Hold on just a second.
Before excluding her from the exchange, I thought it only fair that you see her condition for yourself. Physically, she is in fine health, but her mind is unchanged.
So I see.
Or pardon me, it's called Mpox, so please forgive me for calling it by its older name.
But all need not necessarily be lost. In anticipation of this tragic turn of events, I took the liberty of inviting some special guests.
What do you mean special guest? What do you mean by that? Her parents?
Ah, Yotsuyu. You look, well.
I'm assuming it's her parents.
Of all the people.
You know, I will say at this point, Homeboy here is very manipulative, and that's very key. That's why I've been saying, like, throughout this whole, like, arc of this story, at least this is where we're at, he's pretty much like a, like, evil twin version of Alvino. But for him to be emotionally manipulative to bring her parents who dogged her out, and, of course we got the reveal that we were pretty sure that little kid, the little brother, was him back then. Wow, it's really bad. And y'all, abuse is not okay, so I'm just gonna put that out there.
Is something wrong, dear sister? These are our beloved parents. Does not the sight of them bring back sweet childhood memories?
Nah, I know you wrong for this.
Gosetsu. I have to take this to Gosetsu.
Oh no, for sure. Like he's being very manipulative because clearly the Garleans want her back because she knows too much information. So even if she wants a new life for herself, not absolving her of what she's done, of course, he's really trying to circumvent that by any means necessary. So I'm not surprised. Like I didn't know he would bring her parents, but I'm not surprised that he brought her parents at this juncture. It just kind of tracks with his behavior.
It would seem my little surprise was not sufficient. You needn't glare at me so, Lord Hien. I merely did what any loving son would do for his family. Lest you doubt, I am content to leave the acting viceroy in your care. Pray, treat her as you would any daughter of Dorma.
I highly doubt that. Like, you would not spend time bringing back her parents if you really cared about her, but I see what game you're trying to play, and you know what? You definitely plug it to your character, so that's cool. There's got to be a villain right now, and I mean, Suyu, the way she was not, again, we're not absorbing her of how she was. She was very manipulative in the same way, so Asashi acting out at this juncture of the game is not surprising. It's just very telling about him as a person, which is why he's not gonna like the Warrior of Light, clearly. Good story writing. Oh yeah, that's the thing he gave her, I think, though. The mirror or something like that? I think.
Do not grow too fond of this place, dear sister. You will come back to us ere long.
Well, okay. Did nobody else hear that? No. And welcome in,
We
Toko.
continue with the exchange as planned then.
Let me give you your shout out since you're here. But welcome into stream. I hope you're having a nice one. And as always, y'all, whenever mutuals or friends come by to the stream, I always want to give a shout out. But please go check out Toko. Toko is a great artist, fellow gamer, and also has great tastes in all things media and entertainment. So if you're looking for another streamer to follow, please go check out Toko. But I hope you're having a nice one in terms of what's going on for this lovely Saturday. I'm playing some Final Fantasy XIV as we're in the post-Stormblood arc, so...
Very good. The structure across the river should serve our needs. We shall await you there with the conscripts. If you would bring your captives.
You say that, but okay.
Agreed. Until then, Ambassador.
Yeah, I mean, again, it's not that I don't have any reason to trust Asashi. I just don't. He has his motives. He's just not telling us all the information, but he's definitely trying to do some sneaky stuff. So. He's not going to really make this easy on us either. Oh, excuse me. More cutscene.
Gosetsu, are you awake?
My lord, come in, come in. When Tsuyu returned, her eyes were red from weeping. She spoke not a word, simply sat and peeled some fruit she'd brought for me.
Welcome in. It's lovely to see you. Good morning. And yeah, we just got started with the MSQ, but it's lovely to see you. Hold on, let me adjust something on my side real quick as we get the game going. Sorry, y'all. Just give me one moment. Do 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 do. Ba da 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 da. Do do do. Okay, I think we're good. But yeah, welcome in, Ia. I hope you're having a nice one. Please tell me
She
I'm.
then claimed weariness and
Whoop.
retired to her chamber.
I bet.
Tell me, what happened to upset her so?
Also, please let me know if I'm saying it right this time, Ia, because if I'm saying your name wrong, I'm gonna fight me. Because I practice pronunciations, but y'all know, if I say your name wrong, it's not intentional. It's because I did not learn out the English language when I was a kid, so while I'm good at multiple languages, sometimes I just say things wrong by accident. So it's not a thing. But yeah, I hope you're having a good one. And also, let me know too. I hope my references worked in terms of plushies. But yeah. I just started the MSQ, so we're getting going for the day. But like I said, I hope you're having a nice one. The MSQ has been really good. I'm sad I couldn't play on Thursday, but I'm enjoying post-Stormblood arc stuff. It's very complicated. Yeah, appreciate it. No worries. Yeah, thank you. I just want to make sure, because I always try to, be kind and say folks' names right, because names are important. But cool.
The ambassador arranged a surprise reunion with her foster parents. A misguided attempt to restore Yotsuyu to her senses.
Yeah, like I said before in previous streams, I don't really have any smoke for the MSQ or the main stories. Oh yes, your references are good. I'll come back with more questions when I get started. No worries, and take your time, of course. Take your time. I'm excited. Because for those of you who didn't see, I don't know if I posted it to the Discord, but there is now a plush of Emirate coming out. I think folks crowdfunded for a plush from Plush Wonderland. So, yeah, that's a thing too. So I'm in my plushie era. As well as I'm getting art, y'all, of my Final Fantasy 14 Warrior Fleet. So I still need to get an actual reference sheet made of her. So I might commission someone to do this. Well, as I do want to have one with just the in-game graphics. But I'm hoping to have that reference sheet all up with my VTuber and alternate outfit. So if folks want to do art and stuff, they can. Because I'm always gonna play Final Fantasy 14, y'all. So, but yeah, no worries. Take your time. Heather just wanted me to tell you hello for. Oh yeah, no worries. Hi Heather. It's lovely to see you, and it was great gaming with you. Even though I know people came for you, me, and everybody in Aspen during that collab. It was wild. But thanks for the hello, and I hope you're having a nice rest of your day. Yeah, I appreciate the hello.
It was plain their presence caused her great distress, but she seemed otherwise unaffected.
Yotsuyu was mistreated as a child, was she not? It was a cruel trick to use her tormentors like that, knowing the pain it could cause.
Yeah, y'all, that was messed up. Now, don't get me wrong. Tsuyu, like I said, I always say it every single time. She is not absolved of what she did. You could just trace back to why she's so cruel, because she went through, trigger warning, she went through child abuse. So the fact that he brought them to her is wild. It's not okay.
I like this Asahi less and less.
And sorry, I've been saying Asahi's name wrong, but yeah, he's not a great person. At least not right now.
Be that as it may, he has agreed to allow Yotsuyu to remain with us in Doma. Our primary concern now is to hand over the prisoners without incident and bring our people safely home.
There was one other detail at the meeting which caught my attention. I assume you all noticed the rather suspect crates within the castrum. The Imperials were quick to retrieve them afterwards, but I wonder.
Out with it, brother. You fear they might contain bombs or war machines?
Yes, Hien was so questionable about the whole situation. Yeah, I mean, I gotta give it props in terms of Hien. Well, when I was thinking about this too, I think the other day, but don't specifically quote me because I again was not feeling the best. But I feel like I was thinking about it the other day, where I thought that they done a really good job of how like the new orders for each of the new city nations, whether it's Ishgard with Emmerich, Lys with Alamigo, and then Hien with Doma. Like, it's really cool to see young people go into power, but also be able to kind of see through the bullshit almost, and to be able to kind of bring their own flavor to how they'll help their world, people to create democratic structures almost. Um, so I'm here for Hien actually not being with the BS. I think him and everybody, as I suspect, are just like we don't trust what's going on, but we gotta make some decisions to make some headway in terms of what we're trying to accomplish. But I do know Hien's not as ignorant as people would like him to be, which is great. This whole park is just the quest line. Like, he's not exactly like he's definitely not ignorant of what's going on. He's just thinking about the larger prospects of things, as well as trying to figure out what's essentially the Empire's goal, which to me, for at least from my understanding for right now, it's very much the Empire definitely wants Yatsuyu because she has a lot of information, so she's a bargaining chip even without her memories intact. And so he's trying to shock jock her using traumatic means to be able to come back so that he can take her back to the Empire so they can use her for nefarious means. Which, again, is not great, but I mean, that's what happens when you have evil empires doing evil empire things.
If the ambassador wanted me dead, he has had ample opportunity. No, assassination is not his intent, but we should be on our guard for other acts of treachery.
Which is a valid point, and shout out to Hien for that. Because again, if Asahi wanted to murder everybody, he would have done that before the liberation of Doma or not. I think he's just being strategic because he knows that if he frogs a little too quick, he's going to have to go up against the Warrior of Light, all these elite nations, and given Xenos getting murdered, even though I put that in quotations, he's probably alive now, there's just some stuff that we're not very clear on. So it's not really good to move without, I guess, move right now. But it's still intriguing, nonetheless.
My lord, forgive me, but the Lady Yotsuyu, she's gone.
She's gone again?
Gone?
I beg your pardons, my lords. I was certain she'd fallen asleep.
Oh.
No, the responsibility is mine. 'Twas I who gave her a room instead of a cell.
Is this like the second time she's been missing?
She may simply have wandered outside. We will organize search parties. Might I call upon your assistance?
I mean, you ain't gotta tell me twice. Also, I did say this would be my Shadowbringers fit, y'all, but I'm probably gonna end up changing it again. But just, I'm gonna have like certain outfits for each expansion.
Help. Help.
Isn't that their parents?
Help. Help me.
What? What is going on? Okay, she's run away, but why? I'm so confused. Let me just let it play out first.
If only I hadn't remembered.
Oh shit, she got her memories back. Welcome in, Zeno. I'll give you your shout out. But I hope you're having a nice one. Oh, and I have to add your privileges. I have not forgotten. I just need to add them. I didn't get a chance since I wasn't feeling well. But welcome in the stream, and as always, y'all, is a friend in the space, fellow Final Fantasy 14 player, and does some really awesome, cool things with voice acting and mods. So, if you're looking for a person who streams when they want to, please go check out Zeno. But I hope you're having a nice one. We just got started with the MSQ for Final Fantasy 14, so we're just getting through the storyline and moving it forward. And I'm guessing she has remembered who she is now at this point. Did you hurt your parents then?
He should hate me. But I will not suffer his kindness. Not after what I did to him.
Who's there?
Oh, it's you. What are you doing out here in the dark?
This is the Enclave, is it? When the soldiers dragged us back to Doma, you were the last person I expected to see.
Oh, okay, cool. I can jump in there, no problem. Okay. I think everything should be set up now.
You're muted on Discord, by the way.
Oh, my bad. There we go. Okay, it should be fixed. In her defense, she deserved better from the start. Oh, sorry. Go ahead, Zeno. Sorry. Reading the chat. Whoops. Let me just adjust.
There we go.
A little bit. All right. There we go. And to your point, reading the chat, yes, she did. Like I said, her parents are not great people, so from a developmental standpoint, and like I said, I should probably put trigger warnings again because we're talking about her past. She definitely was abused, and I don't blame her for turning out the way that she did. Not saying it's right, but knowing her backstory, she's not a great person because, the people who were supposed to raise her are not great people either.
You're the bane of our existence, Yotsuyu! A font of misery!
And just proves my point further. Jeez! That's the first thing you say to her?
You couldn't even do us the simple courtesy of dying, could you? Oh, no. You had to live and taint us with the shame of your failure. We had a perfect life in the capital, and now they're making us wallow in this muddy ruin like common swine. I don't deserve this.
Oh, no, and I agree with you. I think that's why, I want to say it was Genki you mentioned some folks didn't like Stormblood because it was a little too political. I don't know how they would have not... I don't know how they would be able to grapple with half of this stuff without some of the story beats that they're sharing. And one thing about this is that families have to make choices and decisions with their children that may or may not have consequences for their accessibility or what they're able to do in life based on what side of the line they are. Because you kind of saw that with Fordona's storyline where her parents joined up and her the townsfolk's community felt betrayed while her parents were just trying to give her opportunities. Again, I'm not justifying these choices. They were just choices that were made. Versus Asahi's mom, which is ironic that it says Asahi's mom. It doesn't say Suyu's mom, and that's intentional because they don't see Yatsuyu as their kid. They were very abusive to her. So I think it's very clear that some people depending on their allegiances, because of, Doma being under siege and under oppression, that some people were making choices to only look out for themselves. And that has caused people and created, I think it's a thing they're trying to emphasize in this part with like Xenos and Yatsuyu and Fordona, where like people can become almost inhumane because of the way that they were raised and the people who treated them badly in the environment they were in. So it's like nature and nurture kind of thing. So I do appreciate what they're trying to get at this part of the story, because it makes sense to given like what happened, for example, with whatever his name is. I can't remember his name. Who's friends with the dude from Uda. We just wrapped up his story with Nanamo and stuff. Like his best friend became kind of a jerk, and he, because of the way he was raised and became, he ended up creating the primal that we essentially had to fight and take down. So there's consequences to the way people are treated and how they end up becoming almost the quotations monsters that people see today. Again, I'm not justifying this stuff, and I'm not saying that I am here for Yatsuyu and her behavior. She was an awful human being that caused a lot of death and destruction for the people in this world. But her parents were a factor in her becoming how awful that she was, and why she is very much, like she can't accept Gotetsu's kindness. Probably, if I'm getting the story beat right, it's because she's been such an awful person, so she doesn't think she deserves any type of human kindness at this point. Kind of like Fordona, where she got a thank you, and she didn't want to show any emotion because she's never been treated kindly by people because of how she is and was raised. So it's a very like good argument in regards to and again, it's going back to this is my social science brain, but I'm not a fan of nature versus nurture. It's always both to me. I don't think people turn out to be as awful as people think they do because of just how they were born. I don't subscribe to biological racism, so that's another thing. But I also don't think I think people are the products of their environment, but I also think they're the products of the people in which they are raised by and the situations and things they've been put towards. But I won't go into the neuroscience like the stress diastasis model or the HPA axis for those of you. Shout out to my fellow scientists who know what the heck I'm talking about. I won't go down those rabbit holes. But essentially, it's complex how someone becomes who they are in this lifetime. So.
By the way, you were referring to Ilbert.
Now, dear, that'll do.
Thank you.
There seems little point in berating the girl when she scarcely remembers her own name. Our time would be better spent contemplating how we're to survive this unhappy predicament.
And I mean, someone could probably argue apple doesn't fall far from the tree because they were both strategic, malicious people. So I'm not surprised that their kids are taking the same footsteps. But it doesn't justify anything. It's just very cruel.
You've kept your looks at least. I suspect you'd fetch a handsome price with the right buyer. Maybe enough to get us to Kugane and start a new business.
That is horrifying. Oh my god. Exactly. Even though you've gone through certain traumatic things, there's still a chance for you to be a decent person and not subscribe to the same angle that people that wronged you were on. Yeah, and then I think that's something that why I don't believe humans are good or evil. I think we're just a mix of decisions that we decide to make as well as opportunities that we have access to. I think that's why when people talk about like, and I won't go down this tangent hole too much, but Final Fantasy XIV's already went there anyway. Like when people talk about racism, a lot of people talk about like interpersonal racism, which is you can be prejudiced against folks based on your lived experiences with certain people. But that's different from systemic racism, which is someone systemically hasn't had the opportunities because of their skin tone or because of their phenotype of how they look or because they don't speak English, because some spaces can be English dominant. So I think people think that people's actions are often the results of them being a quotations evil person, when the reality is that some people have been harmed and brutalized, like the folks in this part of the game, as well as what the game has been talking about. So I think it's hard for people sometimes to recognize of like some people are going to make some really bad decisions because of the way in which their environment's crafted. And for Doma and Alamigo, like, people were being oppressed, and they were desperate for something to save them, whether it's summoning a primal or not. So I think when people get up in arms about these types of storylines, I'm like, well, what else were they supposed to say? Like, it doesn't make sense story-wise to not have these type of story beats. Like, Yatsuyu did unforgivable stuff too, but just narrative. I hate seeing getting out without any retribution either. So, yeah, exactly. And that's the point. And welcome in. Thank you so much for coming by. I love your name, by the way, because I am a simp for Emmerich from Final Fantasy XIV. But it's nice to meet you. My name is C. I am your friendly but artsy scientist who streams both on YouTube and soon to be Twitch. But I mainly play games like Final Fantasy XIV, so I'm assuming that's why the algorithm has recommended me to folks as always. But I also play games like No Straight Roads, Princess Peach Showtime, and Secrets of Skyville and things like that. So I also plan to do some art streams where I'm going to do some maybe lace bobbin. Not maybe, but I plan to do lace bobbin, sewing, more Hobonichi stationery, and like book streams. But welcome in. I hope you enjoy your stay. I love your name. Because again, Emmerich is my ace boon coon. I love that man in terms of simping. But again, I appreciate you just stopping by if you have a little bit of time as I play post Stormblood stuff and kick it with Zeno and everybody else who plays Final Fantasy XIV too. So, but yeah, but yes, I agree. Like, again, it's a conversation piece, and it goes back to how the worlds are set up. Because again, these folks who have been in Doma and different parts of the world, even with Ishgard, like the Ishgardians and folks who are living in these regions, they're trying to deal with the circumstances of their environment. So I'm not justifying their actions. It's just, it makes sense to me why they're acting this way. And it sucks because for Yatsuyu, she's not in a very loving family who cares about her well-being, which sucks. And I am not here for it, obviously, because her parents are awful. So.
Ah, my beloved parents. No sooner do I wake from gentle slumber than the world returns in all its cruelty. Yes, this is how it always was. How it was meant to be.
Also, y'all, the reason why, and I probably should have said this earlier in streams, but as I've talked about extensively over the last year, as somebody who actually has studied like racism and health without speaking for my job or nobody else, this is why I don't engage in conversations on Twitter and certain applications, because to argue with people about certain things is not worthwhile. And again, to not dox myself, but like, I do have research and publications on health and societies and these types of topics. So I could spend a whole like 3 days on just the implications of what I've been talking through. But I'm not going to, because some of the conversations are not great. It's not great. But just know, like, we are all influenced by our social environments, our communities, our families, our friends. They do have an impact on our behavior and what we do. And I think for someone to, I guess, play through the Stormblood expansion and go, well, I thought it was too this or that. I'm like, well, every expansion is not perfect. There's critiques. So again, please, of course, like if you have your critiques or like things you didn't like or enjoy, that's one thing. But in terms of the storylines that Final Fantasy is touching on, which is not exclusive to Final Fantasy XIV, Final Fantasy typically touches on conversations about like economic systems, politics, as well as like prejudice and racism. So I don't know how people play games like this and games like and franchises like Star Wars and miss those motifs. I understand why people do it, but I just know like I'm not gonna shy away from poking at the threads that Final Fantasy and Square Enix is trying to play. If anything, I really enjoy it. I think it's really good, and it opens the floor for some great conversations. Even though, again, I will probably make sure to put trigger warnings. So some of these topics, particularly in this expansion, are very heavy. Not that they haven't been heavy before, but it's just Final Fantasy 14 is very heavy in some of the topics. So that's why I've tried to say I'm 18 plus, because this is a lot of stuff that is very not appropriate for children if they're not ready for this type of conversation. So that's why I'm being honest about it right now in terms of today's stream and future streams. Okay, did you stab them though after they did
Very
this?
well. If I cannot escape my nature, then I shall embrace it.
Oh, so she's just gonna stab
To
them.
the very depths I have sunk, my soul steeped in spite and rotten to the core. The self-righteous hide behind justice, but I need no such mask. Father, Mother, was it not you who made me into this monster? Who taught me the truth of this miserable world? For years I knew naught but the taste of pain and humiliation. But the time has come to savor my vengeance against Doma. Against all my enemies.
Welcome in, Diego. I hope you're having a nice one. Let me give you a shout out, but I hope you're having a good one today. I am playing Final Fantasy 14 as always on this lovely Saturday after doing a dope collab with some great streamers like Aspen earlier today with Zeno. But yes, as always, y'all, please go check out Diego over on socials. Does some great art, really cool, really creative. So if you're looking for another person to follow, I highly encourage you to go check it out. Yeah, exactly. Like, I don't really see any Final Fantasy game as an apolitical conversation. If anything, I feel like Square Enix is very deliberately asking you to think about these things in the worlds that it creates. Whether or not people want to engage with them is a choice, but that's probably why I've always liked Final Fantasy 14, because very much in the same vein, One Piece, which I won't spoil, goes kind of into these same themes as well, which is why I enjoy it. Because I remember this, and I'll keep going. I saw like people were saying, without spoiling One Piece, but someone was trying to say that Luffy from One Piece is a good person / a hero, and there was I won't spoil what it exactly was saying word for word, but basically Luffy in the panel was saying like, I'm not a good or bad person, I'm just a pirate, that's all I am. And I love that, because there's nothing in One Piece that would ever imply that Luffy is considered a good guy in the story. Now, again, he's the main protagonist in the franchise, just like Final Fantasy 14 or Final Fantasy has protagonists. So, arguably, they're supposed to be good or making choices to help people survive or liberate folks. But in the story of One Piece, if you read it, which is, again, a huge spoiler, Luffy is not a good person based on the systems that are built in that story. And he very well knows that and is very much telling people at various points, like, I'm not a good guy. Like, I'm not seen as good in this world. I just do what I gotta do. And I think it's a very good, I don't want to call it, like, very interesting, but I appreciate the honesty of that, because, it's like my mom always says, shout out to Mama C, but it's like no good deed goes unpunished, where it's like sometimes doing the thing that's right isn't necessarily going to be seen as good in society, because if people collectively don't want to do something, they're not going to. But that's just me. I'm not going to go there too much more, but I'm just being honest and transparent, where I think like we're saying in the chat, it's intertwined in the game and it's very evident. So I just don't know how people grapple with games like this that don't touch on these very serious conversations. If anything, it just makes a really great story, as well as I know people role play in each expansion, so I'm not surprised, because it's a lot of fiber to work with in terms of the world politics and stuff like that too. But again, that's just me. I'm always love Final Fantasy. If anything, I like the stories that are maybe a little too political, which is why I like Tactics and 12, but that's why, again, knowing that like we're gonna go to Avalanche, I'm not surprised Avalanche is in particularly this art in the Alliance rates. It's a perfect fit given what they're throwing down in this part of the game. So kudos to Square Enix for that.
and it begins with you!
Oh.
Yotsuyu!
Trigger warning! Trigger warning, bud! This is really tragic. Jeez. And you're just watching your... You know what? His family's so messed up, man. And I'm not...
Well done, dear sister. Did I not say you would come back to us?
I'm not laughing at the fact that this is not dark. This is really dark. And like I said, y'all, this is really dark. I'm not here for abuse. So, being completely serious for 2 seconds. If you just know, I'm never going to advocate for people to be abused, whether it's emotionally or physically. So I'm just saying, like, please, I know people who've gone through these types of things. So if you know, folks need help, please get the help that you need. This is not good. But this is a really dark storyline. I was okay, like, yeah, after what he just said to her, let her cook. Genuinely surprised every time I look at the ESV and it's T and not M. Yeah, surprisingly, I think that, one, that's shocking to me, but I'm assuming it's because the themes that they're touching on aren't completely mature, but I can see how this can be violent for kids. For sure. I mean, I feel like some of these conversations can be appropriate for, like, older teens, but I gotta agree with you, Genki. I think an M rating would have made sense to me in my brain. But I'm not very good about, like, knowing the different ratings and why they happen to. I feel like I did at one point. Maybe I didn't. But don't quote me on that. But yeah. Oh, no. And again, I get it in terms of, like, let her cook, because this is dark. And I mean, her parents have been abusing her whole life, so I'm not saying she's right for what she just did, but justifiably so. I mean, her reaction, that makes sense in terms of the story. It's just tragic that this family is just not great. Good Lord. And you were just sitting down in the shadows just watching this happen. Good Lord, that's dark.
Brother dearest, what a surprise. You always were a cold-blooded little worm. I doubt you thought twice about sending our parents to their deaths.
Your dagger yet drips with their blood, and you presume to judge me? To be frank, I didn't think you had the strength to slay them so cleanly. A single thrust each. I'm impressed.
I mean, at least you called him a swiveling little worm, because that's, like, literally, he didn't even bother to step in or to do it. He just watched. Like, that's so dark. It's so dark and twisted.
But surely you can't be satisfied with murdering a pair of doddering elders. You yearn for a deeper vengeance, and the power to see it through.
And again, y'all, like I said, if people are going through rough stuff with people who are harming them, I would always advocate for them to get some help and really support them, because that's not okay for people to be in situations where they're being taken advantage of or harmed. This whole situation is tragic, though, because all these people are just so bad. Like, they're just the cards they've been dealt in life have been awful, and they're just doing things awful to other people. And it's just not great. Good Lord. So I'm guessing she's with him now. Okay. Even though her parents are not dead, they're just injured, I'm assuming.
Please. I don't want to die.
Or not.
Any sign of her?
No.
What happened here? I knew what would happen if she recovered. And still, I did nothing. You say she left with her brother?
I mean, I don't really know what would have been the better choice. Like, you... I don't really know. Dang, this game is really... Oh, it's asking some really ethical questions. I see you, Final Fantasy 14. I see you, man. Good
Whatever
lord.
he wants with her, he was willing to pay for it with his parents' lives.
Which is wild and dark. I just want y'all to know, like, that man is wild. Like, genuinely, you have to be twisted to be like, you knew this was gonna happen. You knew that she had the capacity to do some stuff, and you pushed her to the edge to where she actually made the choice and harmed her own parents. That is wild. That is messed up. And then you're gonna go, like she called him out on, like, you're just a little worm who's just gonna sit here and watch and we're gonna do anything. He's like, well, I didn't think you could do it, but, you know, you proved me wrong. I'm like, what type of twisted thing is that? That's wild.
But this is neither the time nor the place. We must gather the others.
Garlemont knows how to choose them, I'll say that. That is true. I mean, I think at the end of the day, because they be wilding on the out. They really be wilding. And of course, like I said, even though I don't believe people are all good or all bad, we all have choices at the end of the day to do good. And that's what I'm a believer of. Like, people can choose to do good despite it all. We're never going to be perfect, but we can do as much as we can to do good to ourselves and others as much as possible. And I get that sometimes, again, making that choice to be a decent person, when, especially if, you know, people around you are like, no, some people might not, because we're social creatures. The best example I can give you is that, like, again, like I tell people, because I am, you know, I still stay cautious because of, like, COVID and stuff. But I've been made fun of and probably, like, you know, treated badly because I mask. But that's a choice I make every day, and I don't have to justify doing the right thing to know it's the right thing to do. But some people will make it a ethical thing of, why would you want to put up with being bullied or made fun of? And I don't really care about that if it's me protecting myself and other people as much as possible. But again, it's the thing, like my mom brought up mamacy, but, like, again, that I've been taught, which is like, no good deed goes unpunished. Sometimes doing the right thing will end up making you scapegoated. It doesn't mean you shouldn't do the right thing, though. Not everybody's built like me, but that's just how it goes. Because I have been in situations where I've spoken up about stuff. I've spoken up about stuff that's gotten me ostracized. And it sucks, but I don't regret doing it. I guess that's the way I'm going to put it. And I'm not saying that to get praise or anything. It's more of just me being completely transparent, where, like, sometimes doing the good thing is not a choice because some people know what they're doing is wrong, but because the group is also doing the wrong thing, they're going to keep doing it anyway. And that happens more often than people think. So that's what I'm saying. Stormblood is really poking at these questions about that. So I commend them for not shying away from this conversation. And then Gazetsu, I mean, I'm thinking he wanted Suyu to kind of turn a leaf, but again, she's not herself. I think that's probably... I don't want to make conjectures. I'd have to look into it. I'm assuming she regressed to a state in which she blanked out her memories from just her life. So she was in a state where she kind of just could have a new life. But, of course, with the trauma and her brother being a jerk, he kind of jogged her back to who she was before. So I don't think that option's available anymore. I guess that is true. We did say that if she got her memory back, she could go back to the Empire. That is true. That was, again, not a fan of that. That was not great. I think another good music, by the way. Oh yeah, for sure, for sure. Um, Again, the pathetic fallacy, or at least like the environment and the music for this game, is phenomenal. That's why I really want the soundtracks, because they do a good job setting the atmosphere in terms of the game. Um, yeah, if there's one thing I've learned in life, it's one that sometimes, again, doing the right thing isn't always like, how do I put this? Doing the right thing won't necessarily always get you rewards, but you shouldn't do the right thing for glory or fame or accolades. You should do it because it's just, I hope, for the most part. But also, sometimes being scapegoated and not being included in the group can actually be life-saving, because you never know, sometimes when we're not really aware of it, that sometimes we're around people who aren't great for us, or doing things that we might not understand aren't the greatest things. So sometimes when we choose to do things that are for our own good, or at least outside of the group norms, you might end up actually doing great and saving yourself and finding people who aren't doing those types of things. It's like I said, y'all, we learn from the environments that we're in. So sometimes, that's why I'm not really a big fan of people saying like, oh, if you don't have a big set of friends, something's wrong with you. I don't necessarily agree with that, because sometimes people end up around people who aren't good for them, and they can't leave those environments or don't have the relationships that they do. So sometimes people have to go it alone until they find people who resonate with them and get who they are. That's why I like, people don't like the internet. I do like the internet and other like means of technology, because it lets people connect with folks all over the world if they can't have those relationships and friendships closer to them within their like home environment, or the place like where they're from, if that makes sense. But that's just me. I think there's just a little bit more nuance sometimes in like the black and white thinking that people do have in terms of like situations and stuff. But yeah, sometimes I just really think we're in environments where we are not around people who resonate with us, or maybe we're doing stuff because we like this person, but then we don't see the red flags or things that this person's doing. And once we realize we want to get out, or like, there's no way to reconcile the relationship or to be able to grow together in a way where it's not harmful, then we have to like leave and exit. So that's why I personally am not a person who's like, oh, I'm not a person to be like, if you don't have friends, something's wrong with you. It just depends on the circumstances. Or sometimes it can be where, this person needs to work on some things to where maybe they're not able to sustain relationships. But I also think sometimes people have to leave very toxic friendships and relationships to the point where they're just going to have to ride it alone by themselves. Hopefully with some type of support system, even if it's just like a therapist or something. But that's just kind of my understanding of things, because humans are complicated and there's a lot of complexity that I think people try to make black or white. And if you've never had to deal with those types of nuances, that's great too. I'm not saying everybody deals with that. I just know for me, like, I've seen some things and been through some stuff, so I know relationships can be complicated. Hope I'm making sense though. I know for me, like I've shared on the stream, which I don't mind sharing, I've been bullied and made fun of and scapegoated and harmed a lot in terms of relationships. I won't go into the nitty gritty of it or out of my own privacy, but I've been around people who did not have the best intentions for me. And I've had to learn in life that that's why boundaries and really knowing who you are is important, because sometimes people will do things that you don't think they would do, that they will. And I've had it to where down the line, those same folks will come back around and be like, I'm sorry, I was wrong. And I actually did these things because of X, Y, Z. It doesn't mean I reconciled the relationships, like I said on the stream before. But in this situation, in regards to like trauma and the storyline, that's why it's so good as a story beat. And it really just tells you the complexity of people, like in terms of stuff, which I really appreciate that they're not shying away from that. Like I've said before, it's stuff like that where you really see who stands with you. Yeah, and I've realized, I've had unfortunately situations where through a lot of like, I don't want to call it tragedy, but through a lot of like stuff I've been through in life, I've had to realize that sometimes people are not capable of being able to be there for you when you need them to, when you're going through a lot of hardship in life. And I've also had it to where people, I hate to say it, but I've had people hate my guts because I tried to stay optimistic going through some really tragic circumstances. And I've had to end relationships with them because they put their own selfishness and greed in front of the relationship. And I'm not going to blast anybody in particular. It's just one of those things where I had to make a decision of, do I really want people in my life who are capable of this type of harm, or do I need to just find people who wouldn't be capable? No, I'm not saying wouldn't be capable, but do I want to find people who choose to be good to the people in their life instead? And I chose the latter because now I got to tell people like I'm a slow burn, so I'm not the type of person to think that friendship doesn't take time and resources and really, really making sure that you respect your own boundaries as well as somebody else's. But that's why I am the way I am, because I've been that person who has overextended themselves or had a lack of boundaries, and it can really put you in positions where you are around people who really never liked you, or you miss some red flags because you're a little too empathetic. And I don't mind, again, sharing that on stream, because I'm just sharing with you all, anybody who's watching the VOD, of like, you need to be mindful of people, because some people will prey on that and they will actually harm you. And it has nothing to do with you, but it's more like people can see it. So they're willing and waiting for the opportunity to, I hate to say this because she just stabbed her parents, Yusui, but they're waiting for the opportunity to stab you in the back. And I've been betrayed before. But it's a part of the human experience, I think, too. I'm not justifying it. It just, I get it. And if anything, I have no ill will towards the people who I'm no longer in relationship with. It's a lot of teachable moments for me, but in this situation, in regards to the story, it makes sense in terms of like why the people of Doma, for example, are like, we're not forgiving her. As long as she doesn't mess with us and whatever, we're fine, but we're not forgiving her. Just like, it's not about forgiveness. It's more like, I'm not going to forget what certain people did. So it's one of those things like, once I'm done with somebody, I'm officially done with them. I don't wish them harm. I'm just like, you go where you gotta go, I go where I gotta go, and I wish you the best in luck in life. Because even with the situation I was talking about, with that person came back to me later, I don't hate them still. It's just one of those things of like, if you were able to do that then, because of this thing and this inadequacy, then we can't be friends. And I'd rather you do what you need to do for yourself than come back around me with that. Because that's harmful to me, but also to other people. And I've also reconciled friendships too in relationships. So I'm not saying it's like always like, the end of the road. Sometimes it's just you need to have a conversation and fix it. So hopefully I'm making sense, but yeah. Experience with Imperial facilities. That is true. We fought the Garleans enough times where we kind of are used to going to their turf and beating the crap out of them for just a bit. Also, I'm saying this not as like a pity thing or be like, woe is me. It's more like, it's just a part of life. You just really have to learn sometimes that whoever's meant to be with you, they'll be with you, even if it's for a season or for your whole life. And that's just okay. And that all you can really choose to do sometimes is reflect on your role and how things end or relationships get messed up, and either try to reconcile and see if there's a path forward, or you go your separate ways. But that's why, again, I don't think humans are all good or all bad. I just think we all have choices and decisions that we have to make, and we just have to be able to take accountability. Because I think it's easier to point the fingers at somebody else than it is to do the work of seeing where you kind of play the role in that. Of course, that's outside of abusive situations. I'm talking about just being accountable to what you do and how you do it. Because I know why, for example, I lacked boundaries at a lot of the points in my life when I was younger. I understand why. And I had to learn in terms of stuff. So, yeah. Nope. I'm coming with by default. I mean, that's just how that goes. I'm very much saying these like dark and heavy things, even though again, like people are like, "Oh, so how would somebody be friends with you?" I'm like, I'm really not that hard to be friends with. I'm just a slow burn. That's how I would describe it. I'm just very much a slow burn. Like, I know based on how people see me in regards to, I know my B2 for me looks like me, so I tell people like all the time, because it's so funny, because like usually I get adopted by people in terms of relationships, so they like I show interest, they do too, but I was such a slow burn. And that's why like my best friend, she makes fun of me all the time, like I've told you before on the stream, because she was the one who was like, I knew we were gonna be friends for life because I was the one who did this, this, and this, and you were the one. And I'm like, thanks bunny, it's fun. And now, like 16 years later, she was right, so she could hold it over me for the rest of my life. But I just tell people like I'm a slow burn. I'm really not that hard to approach, but I think some people get intimidated, and I can't do anything about that. So I just kind of do my own thing, and like engage where I can, even if I'm slow to reply. Which shout out to y'all, those of you who know, like sometimes I can be slow to reply in DMs. So mutual with friends, I know this. I think that's why people get mad now as an adult, where they're like, they can't really ruffle my feathers anymore. It's like, nah, not really. Like, once people try it a particular way, you kind of just know. You just kind of know. People get mad as hell, but I'm just like, it's fine. That's how that goes when you go through the things I've been through in life. You just know who you are, and you have enough confidence, and it's all good in the hoodie, essentially. Okay. Constructs and contingencies. Good lord. I'm screaming Xeno showed up in the Sentai suit. That was perfect. I love the pose, dude. That was great. Okay, where are we going again? Because I completely... Welcome in, Lawrence. I hope you're having a nice one. Yeah, today's...
Have to summon the short chariot for the short queen.
I'm crying. There's my short joke. I'm supposed to go over here? I mean, if we can drive over there, I'll get in the car. I don't mind.
Wait, where?
Onokokoro? Over there. It's like this area. That too. I was like, I need to teleport. I didn't know we wanted to use the car. But it's all good, Andy. I also know I feel like, not that again, I'm not the only perspective that you can listen to. But as somebody in their 30s, I feel like because I do have people who are a bit younger than me or like younger than me, I will say like the best thing you can do for yourself is to have boundaries, y'all. And know your limitations. And also like, some people are just gonna hate your guts because they just don't like you, and you're just gonna have to accept it. And I've said that on streams before, but that's something that I really had to learn, because half of the time, if I had just paid attention, I would have realized that some of my relationships are never gonna work because some people just did not like me, and they just were giving me hints, and they just let me know. So it doesn't hurt my feelings now. If anything, it's just kind of funny, but you'd be surprised how some people just who will not like you if you have a little bit of confidence and love yourself to the degree to which you do. And I learned that in my 20s. That's one of the biggest lessons I learned in my 20s is that like you cannot do anything for anybody who is projecting onto you or choosing to misunderstand you and they don't like you. If anything, you're just gonna have to go. I was screaming, Toko. Now, don't get me wrong. Like, I love the people who love me and stuff. And I know that I've done things to people where they're like, I don't like her. And that's totally cool. I just have a healthy sense of self. I'm grateful for my family and loved ones since I was a kid. Because I think that gave me a strong enough foundation like I talked about on stream. But I also have learned that, like, I really do like myself. So I'm never going to put myself in any situation that is going to harm me or somebody that I love. If anything, I will leave. And that's just how I've been. That's why, like I said earlier, like I'm not the type of person to be like, oh, if you don't have friends, something's wrong. Because I have been that person where I have been scapegoated out of a group and I had to leave. And it sucked. But I realized that one, the group was not meant for me. And even then, without going into so much detail, like it ended up to where that whole group dissolved anyway because they didn't like each other. So it was funny to me that me being scapegoated ended up breaking the whole group apart. And I didn't even do anything. If anything, I went to each individual person and got perspective on the situation. And I realized like where my shortcomings were, which is that, you know, I was me and the person who I had the falling out with, like we didn't agree on some things. And I think that the person didn't feel comfortable speaking to me about something. So it ended up causing this big old mountain to form basically from the issue. So I reconciled even after the heartache of what happened. And then the group exploded. But I did what I needed to do to own up to the reason why they were acting the way they were. Even though in the situation, we are no longer friends. As in like being that person, we don't really talk anymore. I appreciate that they owned up to what they did. And like, you know, years later mentioned like, hey, whatever. Because like I said, I'm not trying to put anybody on blast. I'm just trying to like reflect on what I did that was wrong. Because like I said, I'm not perfect. But I know like some of the situations I've been in have been because of inadequacies the person was going through and what they were dealing with outside of me that they projected onto me. And that's sometimes how it happens. It's kind of people say about bullies. Like oftentimes like people who bully are bullying people because they're going through stuff. I'm not saying it's right. I'm just saying, like, for me, I had to learn that being empathetic and knowing why someone was doing something does not justify why they did what they did to me. And I have the right to be like, I see what you did. I appreciate your honesty. And I still don't want to be friends with you after that. Yeah. So, their loss and their bloodline will not survive the upcoming winter. I'm screaming, Ginky. But yeah, there's some things where I realized, like, when I made a mistake, like, I hurt somebody's feelings, and that's why they acted out the way they did. So I, you know, would oftentimes talk to that person, even though they did what they did, which is really hurtful, and just figure out what was wrong. And if we could reconcile, I would love that. But if we couldn't, and I couldn't, like, get past it, like, I left. But I'm also the type of person where, like, I know my limitations, and I know my boundaries, so once they're crossed, I'm 100% being like, if you're gonna be this type of way, I gotta go. But I also know like some people get upset at that because they're like, well, who do you think you are? It's like, I don't think I'm like anybody. I just know that I have my boundaries and my limitations. And if you cross them, I'm cutting you because I don't have time for that. It's not a, you know, cut somebody off immediately type of thing. But it's a like knowing the red flags and knowing how to reconcile with people and actually be in conflict resolution. Those are skills that I really do appreciate. And of course, y'all, I study psychology. So there's a line between like being empathetic but also not being abused. And like I've said before, and I really encourage people, anybody who watches me, do not let yourself be abused by people. That is my big thing. Do not let anybody hurt you with your consent. And if you have to go, go. It's easier said than done. So. Because like I said, y'all, some people don't have friends around them who are going to help them get out of bad situations. So. Lol, we have to give you incentive. I'm crying. But like I said, I've talked about it before on stream, so apologies of it being like repetitive, but that's why I tell people like I'm kind, but I'm not nice. I have my own traumas and insecurities, but there's nothing that anybody can say to me that I haven't already probably heard from somebody who bullied me or something, so I just don't care. If anything, I feel sorry for people who feel the need to oppress or to bully people. I really do. It makes me sad. And also, again, I'll stay away, but it makes me genuinely like, dang, you must really have gone through a lot of shit in life where you just think like making fun of me is gonna make your day better. Because you gotta go back home to you. I love me, so I'm just gonna leave. But if you have an issue with you that you're taking out on me, I feel bad for you because you talking to yourself like that, I know, when I'm not around. And that's garbage. And I'm so sorry that you feel the need to treat yourself like that. That's where my head is at. And I know that pisses people off. But unless I'm doing something I know that's wrong, I have a savage conscience, I just don't play games like that with myself. Or at least I'm learning not to play games like that with myself. See, being the big sister we all need, I guess so. Yeah, I do have like motherhead's big sister vibes. But that's just how I am. I've always been like that though. That's why I like characters like Emmerich from Final Fantasy 14. Or at least that's why I like the dude too, I guess, like the men or masculine characters like Emmerich who like have been through shit but they still choose to do good. I like characters like that. Which is why I'm biased towards that man. So, yeah. I am crying. Her face? I mean, at least they're honest. They're like, we ain't got no incentive to be in this ish with y'all, so we don't sit here and act like we want to help y'all by choice. Hold on, I'm just trying to go back to the dialogue really quick to make sure I got it processed. I guess that's why it's just that quote people say like you can measure the person by the content of their character, and that's really at the end of the day the truth. So you just can't simplify somebody's life by a black or white measurement of what they are and who where they've been. You really have to take into knowing as much as you can know, as well as someone can only really know they truly know themselves. So but that's why I say I'm grateful for the folks who've taught me stuff to where that's why I'm the way I am, who have helped me and helped me see things that I didn't notice because of the way that I chose in terms of things. So that's why I tell people like I'm also a believer like I'm not self-made. There's a community of folks and people who helped me get where I was, even people who were strangers who helped me sort some stuff out in life. So that's why I'm always grateful and why I'm a big believer and you can always learn something. And sometimes you just might not be seeing something for the truth of what it actually is versus you're projecting onto a situation that's not actually the reality of it. Because y'all, like I said, some of the heartache that I had for not realizing somebody just did not like me and literally would not admit it until some big blow up situation and I missed red flags. I could write a whole dissertation on that. But like I said, that's on me in terms of learning that sometimes, like, you do need to watch what people say and how they say it, because they will tell you the truth. And like the quote goes from Maya Angelou, when someone tells you who they are, believe them the first time. So don't make up excuses for them. Some people meant what they said, and they are standing 10 toes down on that. So you either can sit there and deal with that, or you can choose to go. It's really a choice. I'm screaming. I love how everybody, she's just like, yes, I know I did the most. I should have stopped ahead of time. I get it. She's a precocious 17-year-old. I'm here for it. Who doesn't like precocious, youth? And what I mean by who doesn't like precocious youth is she reminds me of like when you read young adult novels and there's always like that really spunky like 17-year-old around adults who's like, I like your spirit, but I need you to start running into danger. But I feel like that's what most adults think of when they read anime and gaming with protagonists who are like 15 to 17 years old, and you're just sitting here like, I wish you would make these decisions, but your brain has not developed enough for you not to make these impulsive decisions. So I just need an adult in this anime or cartoon to protect you. Which sometimes that's not the case, and I be yelling at my TV for a reason. Literally the phrase, where are the adults? I'm here for Zeno always popping up with the Sentai just because when I get out of a cutscene, I'm here for it. We are going here. Okay. Yes. I think I could just run over here and not fall off something. I lied. I lied.
Goodbye, cruel world.
I'm screaming. I was gonna get on one of my mounts. I'm yelling. I'm gonna get on my boot and just jump off because I don't have the what's it call it? Actually, you know what? I'm just gonna jump. It's fine. I have bit addiction. Oh, actually, I need to reset my hotbar. That's what I mean. Like, I was doing stuff because I realized my thing's back, not back to normal. I want to put Divine Benson back here. That's what I mean, y'all. Like, I need to look up because I have like a lot of these higher level spells, but I don't know how to. I don't know my like spell slots yet, so we're gonna get there in the next couple of streams. You can judge me in terms of what I do right now, but I'm gonna get there.
No, the only thing I'm judging is those bags.
Fair in terms of my inventory. That is very true. Oh, they're both on the ship? Okay. Or are they inside the ship? What? Oh, inspect the hull. Okay. Am I going below? Oh. I was like, where am I looking? Alright, that squid thing over there is terrifying. I looked the wrong way. Well, not even looked the wrong way. I'm just like, oh, you're here. Hello. Where's the other part of the ship that I can inspect? Oh, it's under here? Yoink. Now I'm getting back. I'm crying. I didn't know I didn't know the thing could actually like be in the water. Actually, that makes sense. It's in the water because okay, ignore me. I am still on the ship, or am I being taken hostage somewhere?
Oh wait. Anything else over here?
Yeah, I still gotta get something on the ship. No worries. I'm talking to this person apparently. Also, yeah, I'm gonna say this right now. I'm probably gonna end up getting an Alice and Alpha No plushie of some sort. Don't be surprised. I've seen those 10-centimeter plushies of characters, and I think those are the cutest freaking things, and I want them. It is tiny, it is adorable. I want more.
Get a couple of those. About 15 of Amarek.
I just want one of him because I have no idea what to do with because I don't know if y'all realize this, but I am a keychain person, so I am I think the people call it trinket girls, but I'm a trinket girl, so I like having little like plush keychains and like little trinkets and stuff of my favorite shows and fandoms as well as like streamers and stuff that I watch. So I do have an Emmerich pen coming, and I think I have a keychain of Bastinian and Emmerich, but I really want plushies of them because they're so cute. My only issue with plushie keychains is I'm always scared I'm gonna lose them. That's my problem. I don't mind metallic ones, but I'm always scared I'm gonna lose my plush keychains because they're cute or whatever. But if I snag something and I lose them, I'm gonna cry. Like, I'm so serious. I'm one of them girls.
So you're one of them girls that has a keychain that also doubles as a flail.
Do I actually? I might. I need to think about that. I just have like keychains that I accessorize with all my bags. As I know for folks who are in Ion Nation's Discord, I do have Eda bags that I've pinned up now, and I do have like some plushie keychains, but I'm trying to think if I do. I might. I need to think about that because I'm still like updating my bags. Because yeah, I like cute things. I think my big issue is that there isn't a lot of gear for the older expansions, which makes sense because most people want to make stuff for Dawn Trail, but it just makes me sad because I'm like, damn it, I wish I'd played when Ishgard had just come out because I would love to find more like Ishgard themed stuff. But it's okay. I will be fine. Also, I've been seeing more fan art of Ian, which I'm surprised. I'm surprised the algorithm on Twitter actually gives me fan art of this man. The only thing I've been trying to do, though, is I need to bob and weave the spoilers because I think now people are starting to talk more about Dawn Trail. And without spoiling it, I think some people either are huge fans or they are not. Thankfully, a lot of the people that I follow are past, like they beat the MSQ and stuff, so they're genuinely more favoritive, who've been playing for a decade or longer. But I know there was this one person who people were saying they were baiting, where they said they didn't like this expansion. And I feel like without spoiling it, I'm assuming, based off what I'm hearing, that it is set up the way it is because obviously this arc of Final Fantasy XIV took a decade to finish. So I mean, it makes sense. Endwalker is very epic from what I can tell, even without any context. But I won't say any more because I don't want to spoil. But this is what I I mean about what I just said, and again, great story beats where people had to do what they had to do to survive. So this kid, for example, he didn't really want to join the Confederacy. He did it, and he doesn't necessarily hate it, but he's only joined because his dad got kidnapped and got conscripted. So again, the choices people have to make based on their circumstances, they're not shying away from that. So again, I get it's political, but it just makes sense. Nice. Now, where's the next location? Oh. Well, one all the way over there, and then we're gonna have to just fly to the next location. That's how I know that without knowing more about Shadowbringers, I know it.
Wait. No.
There's a closer etherite crystal? Oh, you're right. My bad. Thank you. I keep doing that. No worries, Toko. Thanks for stopping by stream. I appreciate you. Please have a good one at work. And I'll talk to you soon. I still gotta respond to your DMs, though. I've seen it. I have not forgotten. But I appreciate you, and I hope you have a nice rest of your day. And again, please kick ass at work. Huzzah! Sorry, I'm laughing. I'm not surprised.
Okay, we're taking care of this rat now. As soon as you get that quest.
I can take a detour and put some stuff in my retainers. I think I sold some of my gear and stuff too. I just haven't had the time to like get it out of my inventory. That's on me.
You follow me.
And yeah, I will not get another retainer until I actually learn how to craft, because that's not a good thing to do.
Is there a person that you can sell? Like, nope, never mind. That's stuff you haven't unlocked yet.
You can sell things down the line? Good job, Final Fantasy XIV. Or, never mind.
Yeah, it's actually that blue quest right there that you see. On your
Where?
map.
Oh! You mean the Precious Reclamation? That one?
Yes.
Oh.
Actually, yeah. Here. Let's start that, because it'll actually get you more money.
Magical. Slight detour. It's fine, we got time. I know I would be the same, mate. Like, it's fine. Okay. Oh. Actually smart. I appreciate they didn't forget the storyline. Though apparently, y'all, and this is not a spoiler, apparently when they did redo Final Fantasy XIV, the original lore for a lot of Gridania got lost, I think. Like, you can still see remnants of it because it's like old and new Gridania, but a lot of like the story beats from there are actually gone, which makes me sad because I do like Gridania a lot. And if you are wondering, y'all, I really do mean that I will actually get more assets that are Final Fantasy related, but that's not shocking to anybody. If it is to you, I don't know who you've been thinking, you've been watching this entire time. But I hope like the fantasy motif has come out this entire year. Like that's one of the big things I wanted to make sure it was a part of me as a streamer.
Oh, I forgot about that. Gonna have to wait on that.
You mean on this quest?
Yeah, there's something else you have to do. You're gonna get like hard stopped in the middle of that quest chain.
Okay. I'll just save it for post storm, right before Shadowbringers. Then we'll just save it. But since I'm already here, I guess what I'm gonna do is go back to. I'm just gonna go back to Gridania and put stuff in my retainers. We'll just take a little detour. It's totally fine.
Well, you know, you just sell the stuff to a merchant.
Oh, there's a merchant up there, right? In this area? Yes? It's over here, isn't it?
I mean, I meant in like Gridania.
Oh, that's true. I forgot there's so many bells here too as well. Let me check though. I need to actually look and see what my retainers have on them. And yes, you can judge me from inventory, everybody. I do not mind. Oh, I have plenty of space. Oh. Just a lot of food I gotta get rid of. Yup. Yup. I don't think I can put these in here. Yes, I can. What was I about to say? One thing y'all are going to start hearing me say a lot more is I, legitimately speaking, am going to make an inventory of every single thing I want to own, like, in regards to, gear. I think my thing is like I need to make an Astro Logan, set of gear that I want to wear consistently, as well as White Mage. I am low-key staving more of the Paladin stuff because I do want to try out Paladin, but do not quote me when that's gonna be. I don't think I'm a tank. I already know I'm not a tank. It's no shade to anybody who's a tank. I'm just not a tank. I am probably more of a DPS slash mage or healer. That's just, my brain does not want to tank. I already know. And I do want to try PvP, but that's way down the line. I'm not ready for that right now. Oh, I have these. I didn't know that. I'm gonna put some of this stuff here because I need to go back and figure out what stuff I want to get anyway. And what I mean by stuff, y'all, is like I'm looking at the different. I'm thinking through, for example, off of mind's eye, like armor that I want to get, weapons. But I think a lot of the stuff I'm interested in, the fairy-looking things, are gonna be in Shadowbringers. So it's gonna be a minute before I get some of the things that I would need for that. But know me, I'm a hot mess for certain things. I really want to Sarah the food because I'm never going to use any of it. Ever. That's the beauty of being a white mage. I've never really used any of the food. Oh, I can't sell it here? Wait. Am I lying?
Yeah, you can sell it. If that buyback tab's there, you can sell stuff. Drag it over.
Because I'm like, I never use any of the food, so I'm just going to sell all of it. And I'm not going to do that thing everybody does in this server where they're like, oh, I'm going to, you know... Actually, I want the Itch Guardian tea. I'm going to keep that because it's a souvenir. I am that a nerd. I'm so serious, but... I don't really use the food stuff for anything. So I just needed to get rid of it, to be honest. I forget how.
Let's get rid of those.
Yeah, I'm like, in pots. I don't need those. Yeah, we're good.
Okay, what were those two that you left? What was?
I'm keeping the tea.
No, that.
Oh, this thing?
Keep the tea.
Yeah.
So I'm screaming. Okay. No, I didn't mean to put it back. My bad. Take it from me. Okay. Can I just leave the menu when I put it in there?
Yeah.
Okay. I think that should have cleared it out pretty well. Very neat. Magical!
Do you need all that dye?
Wait, what?
Do you need all that dye?
Leave me alone, Zeno! I like to dye my clothes! I'm kidding.
What's Zeno?
That wasn't Zeno.
Oh, wait. Who's in the... Alright, who jumped in the Discord?
Nobody.
That's Nova. Welcome in. Oh, what did I just disable? My bad. Hold on. Nope, we're good. Don't worry about it. But welcome in. I'm playing Final Fantasy 14 and being made fun of because my inventory is bad. But welcome in, Nova. I don't have a.
Oh no, mine is also probably very bad. I haven't taken care of it in 2 patches.
I'm screaming. Okay. I only reason why I will not unload my die is because I actually legitimately need to figure out what colors I need to get rid of. Because I realize I'm only probably going to use pinks, browns, and I'm doing that thing I do in real life where I'm like, I need to figure out what colors I actually wear the most, because there's some colors you're never going to see me in this game. Like, ever. It's a problem. I need to think about it, though. Even though I can be judged, it's fine. I'm going to leave them alone. But I will, going for it, sell food, because I never use them, ever. Which is funny to me, because I don't think I've actually ever used them at all in this game, to be honest with you. Even when I was like early white mage. Maybe I used some pots and stuff, but I've never actually used healing pots or food. Like, at all.
They're very... I want to say they're almost pointless in a lot of cases. Like, there are higher end potions and things for like higher end rating stuff, but your basic potions and X potions and all that stuff are virtually useless these days.
Yeah, there's not really incentive to keep them at all. Because I know specifically as a healer class, like I've never... Well, just for context for those of you, I know people have been watching me since the beginning, so shout out to y'all if you're OGs. And Diego, I see your question in chat, and I'll respond to that. But because White Mage, one of your first spells is heal, I mean, you don't really need pots ever, because you can just heal yourself. So it just kind of is pointless the entire time. Maybe if I was a different class, I'd maybe have a different experience. I'm not going to speak for folks who aren't healers, but that's generally been my experience as a healer, that your spells are decent enough at every level, even the first few, where you don't really need any pods. Like, at all. And,
I mean, I feel like even if you're a DPS, though, like, how are you getting hit that much to require potions?
That's what I'm saying. Like, I don't want to speak to it because I'm not a DPS. I'm just saying, like.
I mean, I'll say I've used potions before when soloing a boss fight.
Okay, that's fair.
Yeah, that's a boss fight though. But those are also still going to be like your higher level potions, and not your run. Like 2,000 health isn't going to do a whole lot in a lot of upper level content.
Yeah.
Very much true.
And that's what I mean. Like, I would imagine you'd want to use something that could help you at a certain point when it's like the difference between you dying from a higher level boss or something. But when you're at lower levels, you typically don't need that type of stuff. The game kind of makes it pretty easy to where you won't die. It's just, yeah, they make it pretty easy for you, which is why I do appreciate it. Even though Yoshi P did say he was tempted to make the game hard. I'm like, you don't need to do that. I'm totally fine with the level it's at.
Nah, make it harder.
No, I don't want to get hit any harder. I always die, so no.
just put the cliffs everywhere.
Yeah.
Just to pick on me, just because. And then Diego, to answer your question, my week has been okay. Like I said, I got a little sick, but it's fine. I know it's not COVID or anything. I just wasn't feeling too well. But I've been pretty good. It's just been other people around me have gotten sick because it's that time of the year. So yeah.
Oh, I got COVID last week.
I think I saw that, and I'm so sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's that time of the year.
It was not a fun time.
I'm glad you recovered, though, or recovering.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah. I feel like my immune system is deciding to rebel against me, because not only did I get COVID this year, I got strep maybe like 2 or 3 weeks prior.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Funsies. I know COVID can impact immune system, so I'm not a fan of hearing that. But that's what I mean by it's a time of the year where people are catching things or realizing, dang, I didn't know that I could get this back to back. I'm like, yes, you can. Because viruses do not care. They don't care about our feelings. They're tiny aliens to some degree.
They're like, don't you know I'm an influencer?
I'm screaming. It's like if anybody remembers the movie, and maybe I'll date myself. If anybody remembers Osmosis Jones, I feel like people watched the movie and completely forgot that like, y'all, viruses are not your friend or bacteria. That movie was literally about that. So, what's going on?
Well, there are some viruses that can be our friend if we reprogram it.
No.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, you just a little gene manipulation.
Mm-hmm.
You
I
know?
see the Resident Evil pun, and I'm stopping you right there. Because no. No.
Oh.
Brains?
No.
I feel like you're not being open-minded.
No, I'm not. I don't think humans should mess with bacteria or viruses because every time we do something goes wrong. So I'm good. I'm good with not messing with biology. I'm here for concepts in which people, do it in a video game like Parasect Eve and Resident Evil.
Oh, that's the game that needs to come back.
I mean, see, that's how we got penicillin, so...
Okay, listen. I understand people can create things that end up working out in our favor. I am okay with that in terms of experimentation. What I'm not okay with is manipulating of viruses that can cause harm and potentially create things like contagion. Because right now we're in an mpox pandemic, so I'm just putting it out there that viruses do like to mutate and do not like to be stopped in their treachery. I'm just saying. They're little pirates.
Dreamer? You want to say hi, Allison? No?
Hello!
Oh, he's yelling at you, by the way.
See? Hi there! It's lovely to see you, or at least to hear you. I hope you're having a nice one.
Yeah, actually, I don't think you've ever actually spoken to Allison before.
I don't think so, actually, either. But it's. I don't know if you've heard my voice before, but I appreciate you in the sense of it's always nice to hear about shenanigans with you and Nova here. So yeah.
Also, hold on. You know what? Well, give it. We must have. Allison, get over here. Don't be making faces.
making faces.
Don't be making faces.
You're making faces.
Here.
Give it to me the wrong way.
I didn't give it to you the wrong way. You have to be closer to this because the mic is there.
Hi.
Oh God.
Hello.
My ear.
I'm here for the
How are you?
Doing pretty good actually. Just playing Final Fantasy 14 on stream, so folks can probably hear you, even though I don't have a little chibi Fugi for Nova, so it sounds like a floating voice. But other than that, I'm pretty good. It's nice to hear your voice. So yeah.
It's nice to hear you too. That's funny. I have a disembodied voice on your stream.
Yes. You have a body and like an actual like part of an organism. I know it. It's just folks won't be able to see it. It's just a voice on the stream. So
that's so funny. I love it.
Yes. Hearing things. But you're coming.
Oh,
clear,
he does
so.
have your stream pulled up. I love your design. It's so pretty.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, my VTuber self was designed after me in real life, so Nova can tell folks if I don't look like me right now or not. I'm not lying. That's how I look. So, but yeah, I appreciate it. Yeah, I'm in my 2D self today, so it's usually how I do when I play Final Fantasy. But yeah, and also Xeno's on this stream too. Oh, pardon me. I was just about to say Xeno's on the stream with Pixel. So
Final Fantasy sometimes.
And I've heard game shenanigans happen too, by the way. So I'm here for it in terms of the gamer couple shenanigans. Y'all know I love gamer couples, so I just have to point that out every time. I do. So.
Oh, I love that.
Yeah, I'm here.
Being said.
Do you want Devante back?
I mean, I was actually crashing her stream. Like, I just saw that she was on Discord, so I hopped in the Discord chat.
Yeah, no worries. You're welcome to kick it and watch the shenanigans.
That's what I do every now and again.
Yeah.
On Saturdays.
He said he likes to crash your streams on Saturday.
Yeah, it happens very often, which I do not mind. But No worries. I'm here for people to enjoy the ambience as well as just join in the shenanigans. Because it's really chill on Saturday, so yeah. You're fine.
It's awesome though. I love the chill days. I streamed for like a little bit too, but I did baking.
Oh, nice! Wait, did you not say that baking streams happen? Excuse me? I would love to watch a baking stream. Get out of here! I like cookies and sweets. I was not told. I was not told.
I don't stream much anymore. It's been a really long time. But I'm hoping, because I got a new computer, I just have to figure out the setup for it though, because my laptop was really horrific. And so it's hard to set it up in the kitchen. So I'll have to figure it out. I'll have to figure out something.
No worries. If you ever need any help, let me know. Because I've heard there's also voice acting shenanigans too that have been done, which I'm like, I would love to hear more about shenanigans. Not to put you on the spot, but you know, I'm here for all the magic.
Oh. I know, that would be really fun. I would love to get into voice acting.
Nice. Yeah, I got some mutuals and friends who also do stuff like that, but I've always loved hearing people indulge in hobbies, whether it's like actually like career stuff in terms of voice acting, but also like hobby voice acting and then like baking and things like that too. So I appreciate all of it. So yeah.
I do too. What made you want to get into streaming?
Oh, that's a great question.
Sorry, I didn't mean to.
No, I don't mind. No, I mean, I think it happened by happenstance, and I think folks who've watched me for a bit know this, because I think I talked about it on my debut stream almost a year ago on this past Thursday, actually, which is funny. So this is actually perfect timing. I actually got into streaming because I've always watched streamers since I was in college, in high school, I think. So yes, I'm dating myself clearly because technologies. But I've always watched and appreciate streamers because I always grew up watching people play video games if I didn't play them. So and Diego, I see your comment in the chat, by the way, is a slight detour. And yes, you're welcome to share in the Discord too. You are always welcome to share art and stuff too. If you get sniped because the bot's being weird, just let me know and I can post it for you. But please feel free to share art. It's totally cool. I appreciate it in advance. But I got into streaming mainly because with everything going on in the last 5 years, I was like, I really like building community and having fun and being artistic. And I thought VTubing would be a great medium to do it with an avatar that looks like me. So I was like, you know what? After watching some, I watched a lot of corporate streamers at first. Now I more so watch like indie streamers. But I was watching them and I was like, you know what? This concept of having an anime version or a cartoon version of yourself is a lot of fun. So I said, you know what? We're just going to do it for fun. And now I'm here. So it's kind of how it happened.
I know. I thought about VTubing too. That's so cool. I love the idea of it. Like just having like a cute avatar. I love it.
No, for sure. The guy online, the VTubing pipeline is real. I will champion this forever because I think that's how I got into it as well. Because a cute little avatar with, you know, that represents you, I think is a great idea. But if you ever decide to join the fray, I think you'd be great at it. So it's fine. Even with the stuff that happens on the internet that I know that happens. But yeah.
Well, thank you. I appreciate it.
Yeah, no worries.
But yeah, I agree with you. The indie versions are definitely really cool because Devontae showed me a lot of them when I was considering it.
The magic. Yeah, there's a lot of really great designs out in the independent world. No disrespect to anybody who's corporate, but I know that like there's a lot of independent VTubers who put a lot of stuff in it. They do different things, like some of the stuff we talked about, to also just, you know, like making their own video game worlds almost through like 3D coding and everything. So it's just really cool to see what people can do, which is awesome. They kind of make it their own. So really grateful for that.
Yeah. Definitely. I love like everyone's creativity though, and the designs that people come up with. It's so cute. It's so great, and I'm here for it.
Yeah, for sure. No, I definitely agree. I think it's my big pull of building community, because meeting some of the dope mutuals and friends I've been in terms of the last year has been really cool, because everybody's really awesome. But even just watching it in general, whether it's on YouTube or Twitch, people are really creative using this medium to do some really dope stuff. So I think it's really accessible to be able to do it in terms of just joining in the fray, but also just watching people have a lot of fun, just do their thing, being wild on a stream. So yeah.
I love that. And plus, it's nice because sometimes it's like you don't have to like put on the camera and like dress up and like. Sometimes I was like a lot of effort into streaming. It's like you have to, especially for baking and cooking, so people can actually see the stuff.
No, for sure. I know that's why I know of VTubers who they were originally I know people called them flesh tubers, which sounds kind of scary in terms of just saying like they're just face cam streamers. But there's a lot of folks who they went from face cam to actually VTubing because of the anemone, and even though people know who they are in terms of their face, they still can have like we're saying the ability to just stream without having to worry about getting dolled up, or just can kind of lounge about, which is really cool too. So I think it's great for that modality too, because I like the fact that I could still be me, but I could still be like, if I just want to chill out, I don't have to be dolled up, because sometimes that I just don't feel like it. And I will tell you, that's part of the reason why you're never going to see me do a face cam stream ever. You're never going to see my face with a VTuber. I've said that. I know some people who know what I look like, and they are like, oh, you're so pretty. I'm like, I know, but I like being an animated person. So you're never going to see me, except for maybe like vlog stuff. Because I did say if I did reach a certain goals, which y'all are not helping me on Twitter right now, not reach those goals. But I did say I would do like a vlog style thing where you'd see my face. But for the most part, you're never going to see my face for a stream. So that's just not happening. But that's why I did it too, because I'd be like, this is how I would look every day. But some days, I'm not gonna lie to y'all, I'd be like, no makeup. No. Because I don't feel like it.
I'm the same way. Like, I do not fuss with that. Even when I do the streaming, I do not fuss with makeup and all that.
Yeah. And like we're saying, it's just
too much.
Yeah. And I didn't mean to interrupt, but I definitely agree for sure.
Oh, no, you didn't.
Yeah, no worries. I want to make sure I let you finish your thought, because I don't like to interrupt people's thinking. So, yeah.
Definitely not interrupting me. I feel like I'm interrupting you.
No worries. Again, you're welcome to kick it in terms of shenanigans. I'm just getting through some of the MSQ for Final Fantasy 14, so it's all goody in the hoodie.
Yeah. Have you played any recently, Devontae?
Final Fantasy 14?
Yeah.
Not recently. I just bought Dawn Trail, so I just restarted playing it.
Gotcha.
But I helped her every now and again. She's still a few expansions behind the most recent one.
I am nowhere near Dawn Trail. Nowhere near that expansion. I cannot wait, but I'm nowhere near that. I'm like,
at last, the hour has come. The conclusion to these negotiations will mark a new beginning for Dorma and the Empire. A first step on the road to peaceful coexistence.
Sorry, I try not to speak over the cutscenes, but as I was saying, yeah, I'm like, I want to say at least 3 expansions away. I'm close to the third to last one. Yeah, because it's Shadowbringers, Endwalker, and then it's yeah, Dawn Trail. Sorry, my brain blanked out. I was like, yeah, just 3 expansions. That's scary though. Oh my god. I remember being just the base expansion. Jesus. But I put in like 400 plus hours in this game. I've seen my stats. I know. I'm
oh dang.
Yeah. But I heard Dawn Trail. No worries. I've heard Dawn Trail is pretty decent for folks who've been through Shadowbringers and Endwalker to kind of change the atmosphere. Because as this part of the story, because I'm post Stormblood, it's getting dark. I can see where the story is gonna get really like heavy. Not that it hasn't been, but it's just been a really heavy story. So.
Oh my god, yeah. Devontae catches me up on all of them, and they are heavy stories.
Yeah, no, for sure. I'm a big fan of it because I know I do appreciate, even though I need to actually watch the movies like Star Wars and things like that, but it's definitely like an epic saga kind of setup, so it's a really good story, and I get what it's like one of the, if not the most popular Final Fantasy like game that people buy and get into. And I'm stuck, so I'm gonna be playing this for the rest of my life probably. It's fine. I knew it was coming anyway.
Forgive my curiosity, Ambassador, but Is there a purpose to these containers you bring with you?
Oh, the supply crates. They are filled with materials we hoped might be of use in Dorma's restoration. I meant to gift them to you at our last meeting, but we had so much else to discuss.
How very generous.
I can see why a lot of people
I
cosplay
confess I had not expected such compassion.
their outfits. They're
Welcome,
so
Meditate.
pretty.
No, for sure. Yeah, I think I wish I had been, not to say I don't appreciate it now, but I really do appreciate that folks do cosplay like you're saying, because the costumes are amazing. And yeah, no worries. Thanks for lurking in. If you need to head out, that's totally cool. But thank you so much, and I look forward to see you on a future stream as well as talking to you soon in terms of things. But please take care and have a nice rest of your Saturday.
But then I was also surprised by the news that one of our captives had delivered herself into your custody ahead of time. A minor
Here, I'm gonna give you back to
discrepancy in the spirit of the occasion.
because he has words about that one character.
That's not a lot of words. It's just he's a little bitch.
He is indeed a little shit.
Oh my god, the slander. No worries. It's nice chatting with you. And I'd love to see, again, love to chat with you soon, of course, but respectfully just appreciate just the conversation we had.
Definitely, and good luck.
Yeah, same. Like, if you ever need anything, let me know. But I appreciate your presence, and I hope you have a nice one in terms of things.
Thank you, you too, and I definitely will.
For sure, for sure. And, like,
What do I do?
Twitch.
No, she is. See, are you on Twitch and YouTube now, or just YouTube still?
So I'm on YouTube right now, but I will, because I have announced that I will be on Twitch. I just haven't dropped the date. I will drop in the Discord my handle that folks can follow me on, that I'll be streaming on from there. But it'll be a little different from my YouTube handle. It'll just be with some underscores. So I'll share that if folks want to follow me on Twitch.
Gotcha. So what do you want to subscribe? Apparently, you earned yourself a new subscription.
Thank you. I appreciate it. It's of course never a thing that people have to do, but I do appreciate when folks are like, "Oh, you want to keep up? Hello, thank you."
Definitely, I love it. Can't wait.
Yeah. And when you get going too, I will definitely sub as well. I love baking, so I that's already enough for me. That's enough. I need cooking streams in my life.
You need cooking streams in your life?
I need pastries. I'm just saying.
Pastries.
I just
Why not pies and cheesecakes?
Okay, I will never slander any of those things. I need those things too. I'm just saying. I need it all. Makes me remind me to buy me snacks.
I've done them all.
Okay, so that's, again, I need to
cheesecake.
know. I need to know this because I will be there and I will be like watching the food be made, being like, "Yup, definitely gonna order that, or definitely gonna try to make it and not burn my kitchen down."
Yeah, because it'd be a problem if you burn your kitchen down.
I don't want to.
You know. Yeah.
That's a goal in life. No promises. I did at one point, like I think I've shared, I put ramen without water in a cup in my microwave when I was a kid, and that was quite the experience.
Oh, no.
So I'm not liable for my actions. I'm just saying. I've gotten better, but I just got to put that out there. Like, it is a possibility that I need to be careful.
Girls out here with no home training.
Rude, but kind of facts right now. I need to learn how to cook. So, that's all my to-dos. I can cook some things, but I'm not great at baking, so I gotta get better. That's one of my life goals. I do want to make cakes and stuff.
Don't worry, I smacked them for you too.
I'm about to say Nova about to sleep on the couch tonight.
Probably. It's okay though. Couch is comfy.
Not my friends with couples, not my friends who have partners getting in trouble. That has been a theme for the last 3 weeks, and I'm like, I am not liable for what is going on. I just want people to be okay.
What was that in the fine print?
I am screaming. I'm just gonna.
It was a Disney joke reference with what's going on with the.
It's hard to hear.
She said she's not liable. I was like, yeah, it's in the fine print. It's like with what Disney did.
I'm screaming.
That's some fucked up shit.
Can't be held responsible for that.
Once again,
you watched a free stream. You're not. You can't sue her
For dying in your restaurant.
Yeah. You watched the stream once for free.
I'm screaming.
Yeah, any viewers that are in here, just know that because you watched a free stream with C, you can't sue her. Doubly so if you subscribed.
I'm crying. I mean, I hope nobody would want to, because I don't think you'd want to. I'm just a wee woman who just be trying to stream and have fun and do things and not fall off cliffs in Final Fantasy XIV. Why would she want to hurt me?
Who tried to follow you?
First.
Oh. Bye. We're going to. Oh, we're leaving in an hour, aren't we? Nice. All right.
That means you'll probably be scampering after you remind us of how much you don't like this person, because no one has been a fan of him at all through this entire arc, which is understandable. And wait,
No.
Hold on, Diego. The name reminds me, but I'm a fan and seen episodes of a series called Fun. Oh, gotcha. That makes sense, Diego. I appreciate that comment. But go ahead. As I keep going through the story in terms of this standoff that's happening right now. Because no one likes him for justifiable reasons.
Nobody. Nobody. He's literally one of those characters where it's like, there is no redemption for you. Like, there's no point.
She's back. Shit.
As we're saying, and this event right here is what cements it.
Yeah.
Damn it.
Orphan of the Nairi, widow of Sashihai, and acting viceroy of Doma. You and your people are mine to govern, mine to punish.
I really wanted her to have the redemption arc, but just some people are not going to get it, so that's okay.
Well, well. It would seem your shattered mind is mended.
She's back!
As per our agreement with the ambassador, you are free to return with him to the Empire.
Go ahead and go, sis. We don't want you. It's fine.
Your authority as acting viceroy, however, is no longer recognized here.
Exactly. Like, excuse you, miss. We had a whole arc about this. Get out! We don't want you here. It's gonna be some BS, though. I already know. I have to steel myself because I already know it's gonna be some bullshit. I just know it's gonna be some BS. Give us your monologue as I eat snacks.
My position is not for you to decide, little lordling.
God dang it.
All who resist the rule of the Empire must be purged. Such was the order given to me by Lord Xenos himself.
Oh! Diego, you're asking for the Discord link? I'm sorry. Let me drop it in the chat. And for those of you watching, as always, though, you are not obligated to join the Discord. Now, people are in hundreds of them. I know I am in a lot myself. But I do have a Discord link for stuff, too. Take you and your pipe, which I'm screaming! I mean, respectfully, though. Respectfully.
There ain't no respect for her.
I meant disrespectfully, you're right.
Will reign here in this
There's no respect to be given.
pestilent swamp until the last of you has been broken.
Now we got to kill her, because she ain't gonna come back. She's not getting redemption arc, so alright, bet. What is that? I'm worried. She don't brought that out like
This land shall know no dawn. I will spew forth darkness and drown
I know y'all been hinting
all
at so much shit that's about to be on some BS, and I already know it.
Shine, uncaring,
But you're about to get hit with one of the hardest tracks in this this expansion.
Oh shit. Are you kidding?
Oh, crystals. Wonder what they'll do with those.
I wonder. Nothing bad.
What has she done? Oh gods.
Like, this upcoming theme that you're about to get into is literally in my Spotify playlist on the regular.
She's literally the definition of the, like, quote, back on my bullshit, like, for real. And I hate it so much.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, we're gonna have to kill her. It's fine. We all can't have a Zuko redemption arc.
She almost did. But Asahi, no, not at all.
Absolutely not.
That little fucker can go burn.
Oh, shit.
Yeah. Things have hit the proverbial fan.
Are you fucking kidding me? Oh my god. Of course.
A Dorman citizen has called forth an icon in direct violation of our primary agreement. The negotiations have failed.
You
Abandon the captives
mother.
and make preparations to withdraw.
Pretty though.
I will personally pull up and beat her ass with you. I can't stand her. Genki, if you want to come through and fight with us, that's cool. Because we about to square up on her clearly, as the game is trying to say. Bro, you slick. I see you, but I'm still not here for any of this.
But Ambassador! Disobey me, Pilus, and you disobey the Emperor. Make preparations to withdraw! Now!
How many times gotta kick y'all's asses, old man? The vibes is getting too. I bet. You can't have nice things.
As you command.
I ain't beat nobody up yet this stream in terms of me as the Warrior of Light, so you know it's coming. Dang. Well,
My lord, you must fall back.
yeah, you gotta get up out of here, dude.
You ask me to run?
You are the ruler of a whole region. I need you to get up out of here. I'm just a Warrior of Light. I ain't doing nothing. You gotta go. Leave it to me.
Against such a foe, I would be more hindrance than help. The field is yours.
I appreciate you, Ian. Don't get me wrong. I bet you are a dope samurai with great skills. But Homegirl just summoned herself as a primal. I need you to get up out of here. I don't need you to be here. I need you to go. Just cuz. Thank you, boo. I love it, though. I love your proactiveness. Get up out of here.
But not without our countrymen. I want every soul accounted for. Every soul.
This is such a crappy
My
thing.
lord.
I knew you would not flee. I see now the strength which flows from that baleful light of yours.
You are a really tragic story. Jeez. Hey, this is the outcome, but we're gonna have to take you down. Because you're not gonna stop.
Kuyomi, goddess of the moon and divinity of night. What power can compare to such celestial majesty? I shall plunge all I despise into darkness. And within that black abyss, even your light shall flicker and fail.
Sure, Jan.
Come, let us cast the stalks and look upon the fate of Dorma. I see a future in which the sun sets on this wretched land. Once and for all!
Funsies.
Funsies?
Funsies.
Bungees.
Ginky, let me know when you're online. I can add you to the party. And, Nova, I don't know if you want to join in on the shenanigans, but no pressure, of course. I just gotta make sure I add Geeky for sure.
If you want to add me, I would not mind. Just letting me know if you want me to join you, because I'll just hop off of Marvel vs. Capcom and then head on over.
Yeah, if you'd like to join in on the fight, totally cool with it. I'm happy to have a full party for this. So.
Okadoke, let me.
It's a trial, so a full party would be 8 people, actually.
Oh, it is? Oh my god. Okay, bet.
It has been many a minute since I've done this, though, so.
I'm going completely with no mechanics, so.
Just say it's the normal version, it's easy.
Oh. Easy. Easy peasy lemon squeezy.
Bet. And then Ginky, you're welcome. Oh, go ahead. Sorry. Finish your thought.
No, I was just, I was gonna say, apparently Steam, and if you don't have Final Fantasy 14 through Steam, and you try to boot it, it detects or tries to do like a double input kind of scenario, and it's very annoying.
Oh, got you. In terms of like trying to get everything working and stuff. Oh, okay.
Yeah, I actually have to exit out of Steam entirely in order to play Final Fantasy 14.
Oh, gotcha. Okay. No, that makes sense in terms of some of the shenanigans. So I got you. And then Ginky, you're welcome to jump in the VC if you want, but you do not have to. So.
Yeah.
Oh nope, you're right there. Hello.
Hello.
I gotta pull it to where y'all are. What? I probably don't.
You'll probably have an easier time finding Xeno, because I know I'm in the room with Miss Thang over here. We don't have to fight.
Oh, you don't actually have to stay there.
Yeah.
You just unlock the thing, so that's just the entrance.
Yeah. Funsies. Dang, like
I gotta head over all the way from
you can teleport out.
Yeah, no worries. Take your time, Nova. It's totally good.
Is it though?
You're fine.
Would that be a good
if anything, it helps me, like, gives me some time. Oh, go ahead, Geeky. Sorry, I missed it.
Oh, I'm not. No, I was looking through the things. Astrum from it's 70. I'm one level away from there being able to tank. Okay.
Oh yeah, because I know you've been playing Dark Knight and Gunbreaker, right?
Yeah, I'm more on the Gunbreaker side now. Dark Knight can go kick around.
It's okay.
Management it's not my thing.
That's fair. Nah, I mean, I think like I mentioned, if I decide to try out Gunbreaker, which I will probably hit up you and other folks who've done it before, because I don't. Gunbreaker and Paladin,
Gunbreaker's my favorite.
It takes a lot to understand how that works, to be honest, and how tanking in general works. From not being a tank, I've mainly done DPS, so it's been a fun learning experience.
Yeah.
Eventually, you're going to be a well-rounded individual.
Yup.
Because speaking of Gunbreaker, like, Nova, do you have any like tips or tricks for folks who want to learn that particular class? Or
if you want to be a Gunbreaker, treat it like a DPS class.
Pretty much, yeah.
Like, it is a tank class, yeah, but it feels on any typical level, it feels more like you are just like a secondary DPS that just happens to hold all the aggro.
Yo.
That makes sense then.
And that's why it's fun.
Being the resident shit slapper that I am, it calls to me.
No, for sure. Yeah, it's gonna be a minute for me before I try it, and I'll always still be like a white healer main, but I do want to try Gunbreaker. It was the fashion fits. Gunbreaker looks cool as hell.
I want that coat so bad. That coat is fire. Okay, I know where y'all are at. Well, Xenos is you can see it on the map.
Yeah, no worries. if anything's giving me the process the fact that I cannot believe she did this, but I'm not surprised. And she knows she's gonna die, right? Because ain't no way we gonna let her survive. Like that's not even gonna be a thing. I don't even know why she's tripping right now.
You're in Seraph, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So let me go ahead and proceed.
She's getting packed up, no FedEx.
So I'm like, oh my god, this is something else.
I only do FedEx Air.
I am screaming.
Alright. I think there we go. So what will we need? Will we need another healer, another tank, random
Probably
DPS?
a tank.
What, a tanke?
Yeah. Because I'm thinking,
E
Geeky,
or
you're gonna.
tanke.
Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
No, that was me making a very bad joke.
No, you're fine. You're good. I'm thinking Ginky and Xeno, let me know. Y'all are both gonna be DPSs, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, we need a tank because I'll be the healer.
E o tanky desu ne.
Well, I'm screaming. But there's 8 of us though, right? So I guess we'll just be like half a party.
Yeah.
And I guess it makes sense we need 8 people to fight this woman because literally, like, this is wild that she did this. Ah! She was almost gonna be great.
Tsukiyomi up in this.
She messed it up.
Tsukiyomi. And I need to hold on. Okay, I'm back in. Let me teleport to someplace.
Yansha.
Yangsha.
No.
That's where we are.
Yangsha. The House of the Namai or House of the Fierce?
Namai's closer.
Yeah, Namai's closer.
Now it's been a minute since I've done a tanking because I took a kind of break in this game for a minute. So give me like 2 minutes so I can get reacclimated.
No problem.
Yeah, take your time. And welcome in, Paz. Let me give you a shout out. I hope you're having a nice Saturday. I'm getting ready to square up on on this woman who decided to turn into a freaking primal with Nova, Ginky, and Xeno and other players to get to the rest of the MS for Final Fantasy 14. And as always, y'all, Paz is an OG, really cool person. Please go check out Paz on their main channel as well as their gaming channel in terms of socials. Play some really great games. Also a fellow enjoyer of RPGs, and it's just really cool. So yeah, you came in a good time. We're just taking a pause, giving Nova a little bit of time to kind of get acclimated as our tank, as we have a DPS is a healer try to take down this woman who's now a primal because she does not want to have a redemption arc in this series. So I'm like, okay, that's cool. Talking about negotiations have fallen through because my sister decided to turn into a primal, so I can't give you the captive people. Typo. I'm so mad. I'm so mad. Knew he was gonna do some ish.
Worse than that. He abandoned the captive people.
God, it's so messed up. Ah, this family. Jesus.
Dysfunctional.
It is dysfunctional and toxic.
Hey, Steve, you want to give me a party lead so I can invite?
Invite me. Invite me.
Yes.
Alidek? No? Okay.
Is it not gonna let me give you party
Wait.
leader? Oh,
you should just have to right click and promote.
There you go.
Alright, where you at?
Who?
You, Nova.
I am in right now. I was beating up on random enemies.
I'm screaming.
I can't. Yeah, it's been so long since I've been over here. Let me actually.
It's probably been a minute, but I know you've been playing for the last decade and some change. So, for context, between all of us, I think Nova's the one who's played the longest. They've been around since the original game itself.
Well, since A Realms Reborn, pretty much, but not before that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, me and Gigi are the newest, and then Xenos is in the middle, or Zeno is in the middle in terms of that, and does a better job of keeping his inventory not full, unlike me, which I will call myself out about again. I'm horrible about that. Okay. I think we've got everybody in, and as always for folks who are watching, I always am down to play Final Fantasy 14 with folks. If anything, I prefer it that way, but I'm happy to do stuff on my own, so I'm just really grateful for folks like Zeno, Nova, and Ginky for gaming with me. But yeah, if you ever play Final Fantasy 14, it's totally cool, especially if you're in the Discord. So, all right.
I don't know how to do English.
Hablo español? Or
"'Tis true that a gaudy mirror and a handful of crystals make for a feeble summoning. But even the weakest icon is a god of sorts. A threat that must be put down."
You caused this to happen, and this is the thing you want to say?
My, such hostility. These beings are the sworn enemies of the Empire. I merely did my duty as an Imperial officer.
He says that,
Will you
yeah.
surrender to anger then? Slay an anointed emissary to avenge a fallen foe?
Why do you think I just want to get that angry and kill you, bruh? Is that a thing? Like, what is your problem? I just need you to let these people alone!
A reason to pull up, basically. You can't touch me, I'm immune. You think
cannot,
so?
Of course. To do so would burn
right
the
now.
bridges we have labored so hard to build.
Homeboy is wild.
But I'm forgetting. They're already ash. This doorman woman has seen to that. The Empire cannot ally itself with any nation that refuses to renounce summoning. I believe I was most clear on that point.
It's giving what's his face from Persona 5.
Yeah, it is actually, which, I mean, I'm not necessarily hating it, but Jesus, Seatsman is definitely on one.
It should have been mine. The power he bestowed upon her. I should have been the one to govern Doma. I would have repaid his faith. No one alive loves him more than I!
These faces he makes are so terrifying. It just shows that this man is completely out of his marbles.
Instead,
It should
this
have been me.
harlot
Me.
betrayed his trust.
Not him.
Useless piece of filth!
God, come on, dude. You don't have to keep kicking her. Come on. Okay. What just happened?
Thank you, dear brother, for this precious gift. Vengeance.
Also, the reason why I said what I said earlier, y'all, is that, like, I understand jokes and stuff too, but I don't want people to feel like I'd ever say anything that be in that realm. So I literally mean what I say, where I don't mind joking about me because I'm black and stuff, but I'm not gonna joke about other people either in terms of cultures and races. So that's why I was like saying that, because I do know Chinese and other languages because I choose to. So that's just because I like learning different languages and be able to communicate in a language that makes sense for folks. But I'm not comfortable making jokes that are like implying some things. So that's just me saying that strictly as a streamer, because I don't want to set a precedent for that. So that's why I said what I said. So yeah. Oh God. Who stabbed you?
These people, our people, they ignore the corruption which festers beneath the surface. Cast aside that which is dirty and broken. Speak not of things which would disrupt their dreary little lives.
Okay, are y'all just gonna KO each other both?
Like you, Asahi. Always pretending not to see. You were the first. The first I swore to kill.
Oh, what happens? I'm back. Welcome back. What I miss? We took out Yatsuyu, and Asahi decided to be a menace and basically taunt us in terms of the Warrior of Light. And I guess she's killing him. Because, I mean, technically speaking, if she has smoke for him too, because he never defended her, not once, the entire time they were growing up as kids. So, he talked a lot of shit, and
Such bliss.
She pulling a John Wick, basically.
I
That's
had
kind of how I
thought
see
my
it.
hunger insatiable. But now I am satisfied. You should feel honored, dear brother. I saved the last of my strength, just for you.
Damn. That was such a brutal way to go out, but... he's definitely dead.
What's the matter? The Witch of Doma will soon be dead.
Listen, and I'm gonna keep saying this again. I don't agree with what she did, but she just really had a really miserable, sad life all the way through, and it's just so shitty that she never had a chance to have a normal life. It was always just turmoil or hatred or whatever. It sucks. That is really sad. Damn.
Her happiness was never to be. Not in this world. I wonder, was the fruit as sweet as he remembered?
almost.
Are we reading his backstory? How he ended up this way?
Lord Xenos. I am at your disposal.
Okay, and I will say this. Even though people don't like Asahi, I really feel like Yatsuyu and him have, again, if I'm going based off what they're telling me in the story beats, they never really had anybody around them actually look out for them or protect them in regards to who they were as people. So I'm assuming that the reason why Asahi is so protective of Xenos is he kind of gave him an ability to feel like he meant something and had purpose, and actually was powerful. So I'm not justifying him or his sister in terms of their actions. It just makes sense as to why they chose the routes they did, which suck. Good God, it sucks so bad.
Asahi, you were born of Doma.
Yes, my lord. I am honored that you would remember me. How may I serve?
You are hereby appointed Ambassador Plenipotentiary, and empowered to speak with the voice of the Emperor. Return to your native land of Doma, and announce your intention to sue for peace.
Actually, hold on. Let me correct myself in terms of what I said earlier. I make jokes because I'm black, and I don't mind making jokes about being short. What you're not going to hear me make jokes of cultures and things I'm not a part of. I don't feel comfortable doing that type of thing. So, if anybody's watching me or interacting with me, just know if there's ever something that is said or done wrong, I will check it. But also, if there's something said or done wrong that is uncomfortable to you, let me know, because I'm not that type of person. And again, mistakes happen, things say things, it's a joke type of stuff, but that doesn't mean the intent's over impact. I hope that makes sense. I'm just being honest about that, because that's one of my streamer ethos that I want to embody. Because yeah, I wouldn't want somebody to do it to me, so I'm not gonna do it to somebody else. So, but yeah.
For peace.
Like, I make short jokes because I'm short, but you're not gonna make me make a short joke about somebody else because I don't know if they appreciate short jokes. I'm just speaking for myself, because if Xeno doesn't make a short joke, then I mean Xeno's been taken by aliens, and that's then we're gonna need the MIB, and I don't know anybody in Men in Black, so I'm just saying. I know he's got one in his arsenal, so there's been like at least one or two today. It's coming, but still.
Once negotiations are underway, you are to locate the acting viceroy.
She lives? That is to say, I will, my lord.
When you have found her, you will initiate a ritual to call forth an icon. I will instruct you in the necessary steps. Yotsuyu's faith is unreliable, but as a child raised to believe in the kami, she will serve as a vessel for one of the Kojin's gods. She need only wish it to be so.
Were you going to stop him from turning your sister into a monster?
Of course not.
The power will seem a gift, but the icon's essence will consume her. She will be no more than a husk, a slave to whim and desire.
That, excuse my language, is fucked up completely. Man, you are not a good person.
My lord, ever since the day you saw fit to save my miserable life, I have dreamed of repaying your benevolence. Upon my honor, I swear to devote myself wholly to your service. All that you command will be done, no matter the cost. But I fear the subtleties of your plan yet elude me. From the reports I have heard, the champion who aids the Doman resistance would make short work of a single icon.
The icon is merely a message. The pacifist teachings of the Populares spread through this city like a plague. And I would remind the people of the threat we face. You will be my chosen agent. The hand which tolls the warning bell. The salvation of this world will not be won through the signing of treaties.
Okay, so pausing for a second, I figured as much. I figured that Asahi is the way he is because, and again, trigger warning for the abuse, being abused to the point that they were, and him kind of standing by and watching Tsuyu getting beat up. I'm pretty sure he didn't step in because he probably didn't want to be her. So seeing someone like Xenos who's as powerful can give him power by proxy is why he's so able to just dispose of his sister in the way that he does as a character. I'm not justifying it. It just, I'm trying to get the psychology of it in terms of why the way he is, and I figured as much because he's just so. The only person he shows any type of loyalty or devotion to, even though it's not like a devotion of like you actually care about Xenos, it's more like Xenos is powerful, therefore you want to be powerful too type of thing. So it's shitty, but that explains why he's, as people want to call him, a sniveling little shit. So okay, you're not getting into redemption arc, but it's cool.
Your chosen agent.
Man, you've got it. You've got some stuff to work through.
I will not fail you, my lord.
Well, you're dead, but that's not the point. Oh, actually, you know what? I forget my cardinal rule. They're not dead until they're confirmed dead. And even then, that's not even like a confirmation because they could not stay dead. Because Final Fantasy doesn't keep people dead. That's not how that goes.
My master, Lord Xenos, he will come for you.
Oh, I'm so scared.
Okay, so he's dead. Okay. That's a sad way to go out, but...
You have prevailed, I see.
You know, this is a thing. Hey, those Mio. Wow.
She is gone. Wherefore did the Kami spare us, only to inflict this pain?
And I will say, again, you don't have to like her character. I do appreciate that Gosetsu's the only person who showed her genuine kindness. It's just shitty it had to end this way. That's just wild to me. Like, she went through so much hell, only to still die.
This day. You spared us a worse disaster, but I fear our fledgling peace with the Empire was beyond saving.
Oh boy, they not gonna stop they bullshit. That's fine. Not to say that he was expecting this to actually work out, but the ethos of it was there was never any way that there was never any way for us to actually be able to work out a deal where this would have worked out, and Asahi is just not that person. He was going to do whatever it took to make stuff worse, and he did for, you know, we stopped her causing more pain to Doma, but there was just no way it was going to work out nice. So I'm just sitting here like, don't even worry about it. It is what it is. It would have been nice, but I doubt it, at least for now.
Maxima, is it not? I assumed you long fled.
I entertain thoughts of escape even now. But our negotiations have yet to reach a satisfying conclusion. The ambassador insisted that the summoning spelled an end to our mission here. but it seemed to me there was more to the tale.
I'm just gonna tell him Xenos was behind this. Why would I not?
I have heard tell of this power you wield. And in your vision, you witnessed Lord Xenos giving these orders.
I have no allegiance to you, so I might as well just open my cards at this point, since y'all want to cause some calamity and some more BS in Doma after we just kicked y'all asses to liberate them, so go ahead.
How can that be? Xenos is dead. He took his own life after the battle in Alamigo. I saw his body with my own eyes.
Forgive me, but Lord Xenos is very much alive. He granted our party an audience prior to our departure. That he was gravely wounded is certain, but his recovery appeared to be proceeding apace.
Because of course.
I'm afraid I share Lord Hien's confusion. The man's death was confirmed and his remains interred. These are matters of public record.
Do you really think a man who works for the Empire is going to stay dead?
Nope.
That's not how that works. I wish that was the case, but that's not how that works.
I have no doubt you believe what you say. But what then is the explanation? That an imposter has infiltrated the innermost circle of the Imperial Court? The idea is inconceivable, absurd, but worthy of investigation nonetheless. Our movement can ill afford to have a highly placed pretender undermining our efforts.
Okay, that's a possibility too, but we're gonna have to watch the rest of the story because I know there's gonna be some bullshit, but it's fine. I know it's Final Fantasy! I know it's gonna be some mess!
Tell me, what is to become of our prisoner exchange? Though we have already taken custody of our conscripts, we have yet to release your Imperial comrades. Do you still intend to collect them?
Give us back the people who are incarcerated because your homeboy kind of summoned a primal. It's kind of like a BS deal. Okay?
Yes. As the late Ambassador's second in command, it falls to me to speak on the Empire's behalf. And I'm happy to confirm our intent to proceed according to the original agreement.
Then let us be about it. 'Twould be a pity to abandon such a promising beginning.
Exactly.
Indeed. You have my thanks, Lord Hien. As soon as our people are secure aboard our airship, we shall depart straightways for Garlemald.
Tread lightly, Pilus. I sense treachery awaits you there.
Might I accompany you to the capital?
Alphino, have you gone mad?
Imposter or no, if Xenos was instructing Asahi on the finer points of ritual summoning, then experience tells us there is an Ascian waiting in the wings. Without our knowledge and expertise, our new friends will be hard-pressed to contend with a foe for whom death is but a minor inconvenience. They need our help.
Were you indeed willing to share your knowledge of this enemy, we would not shun your counsel.
You truly mean to do this? In full knowledge of the danger?
I have seen the Warrior of Light risk her life on countless occasions. Next to her, I'm scarce more than a distraction on the battlefield.
I'm screaming.
But in the meeting room or the audience chamber, there I can make a difference. I can strike bargains, forge ties, and change minds. And where better to do these things than in the home of our old enemy?
You mean on their turf? Because that makes sense to me. Young whippersnapper, I believe in you. You got this.
Tis not for me to stop you. But I would have you consider an alternative arrangement. Rather than braving the Empire as a simple traveler, go forth as an emissary of Doma. Such a position should offer you some measure of protection.
So this is how we get the Shadowbringers. Got it.
Go then. You've obviously made up your mind.
Listen, I love Alice says she messes with Alphino, but she knows that he's stubborn as hell, so she's not even gonna fight. I love that.
Just try not to do anything reckless, all right?
I shall be on my best behavior. Farewell, my friends.
I mean, again, she had a choice, and I think that at the end of the day, I think she had an Azula moment where it's kind of like with Zuko and Azula from Avatar: Last Airbender, and I'm not going to spoil it because, again, watch it if you want, but I feel like she had a moment where she could have had a redemption, but she did in Azula where she chose not to, versus, unlike Fordona, who chose the Zuko route, Asahi and Yatsuyu are too far gone. So I don't think there was anything that we could have done to change her mind. And I think that's why Gosetsu is upset, because he was hoping, but she was not going to pick the side of on our side. So if we didn't kill her, she was going to act up. And that's just how that had to be, unfortunately, which sucks. Sometimes it be like that, y'all, but that's essentially what happened. Like, it just was gonna be some bullshit. So excuse my language, but we were gonna have to take her out, regardless of what we wanted. That sucks though, but meh. It be what it be.
It is what it is.
So maybe in another life she could get something that isn't so awful, because that was awful. And she went out like that, like, damn. And I'm just checking y'all in terms of like where I am in the MSQ to see where I want to stop. I probably can play for another hour or so. I don't think I'm gonna get to the end of the MSQ, but I'm gonna get pretty close. So I'm just checking to see where we're at. I think we just finished. We are just about to finish patch 4.3. So we have, I think, 3 more patches left, and then we'll be in Shadowbringers.
Yay!
Yes. So I think my goal will be to try to get through get to patch 4.4 today. If I can't get where I need to get in regards to the strategy for Unicorn Overload, I might switch to Final Fantasy 14 because I did get sick. But I don't want to delay Unicorn Overload because I do want to make more story progress. But I needed to study the strategy, and I didn't get the time this week. So it might be another Final Fantasy 14 stream tomorrow, which means we'd finish until Shadowbringers. Which is wild. Hoping her next life she'll be able to live the life she wants and that she'll be happy with. Yeah, for sure. I definitely agree. I really hope if she does get a next life that she isn't treated so badly. Because, Jesus. Oh, yeah, they got back together. That's awesome.
How often have I imagined this moment? Thank you for helping it come to pass.
Nah, just a small part. I like the outfit you're wearing. Is that a different outfit than the previous one from last year? Yeah, so I've switched through a couple of fits in regards to Stormblood. I did say I was going to keep this one, but I think I might actually switch again. I do know what's going to be consistent with...
there you are.
Consistent with my outfit. Sorry, I don't want to talk over the cutscenes as always. Is I actually want to... keep the Vera armor pieces. I think that's going to be consistent with me. The only thing that I might do in terms of like my character sheets for my Warrior of Light is that I do want her to actually have like, I don't want to do mods, but I would if I had a choice. She would have longer hair and actually have like blunt bangs like my VTuber self. So I think that's the only thing. But if I had to do like in-game styles, this would be it, along with the one with like the bangs in front of her face. But yeah, this is pretty much going to be my I think default for a while. I might change it in Shadowbringers, but I'm not sure. It just depends on the motif. But I typically do, in terms of my default outfits, are either like really cutesy, cottagecore looking fantasy outfits. Like I love the Ish Guardian, the one that looks like my default avatar, my outfit on my VTuber. I love that one. I love the other one with like a coat and stuff. But I also like my mage like looking robes. So we'll see. I probably will. I just need to fix my glamour plates for Shadowbringers, but this one I like for right now. I usually switch between like red and pink colors a lot. Go ahead, Kiki. You want to say something?
Oh, so there was so many options.
Yeah.
Gosetsu, your hair.
My friend, what have you done?
He's just bald. Fresh start?
An old man who cannot raise his blade has no place in the service of a young lord. Thus did I decide to devote my remaining days to pilgrimage. I will walk this land, offering prayers of repose for all the souls who left this life in suffering.
She impacted you that much, huh? That's valid.
All of them?
I'm gonna say self-travels because it sounds like you made your decision. So, gotta respect it.
A fulsome farewell makes for an enjoyable journey.
Scarcely have we said our goodbyes to Alphino, and you leave us too. But 'tis well that my companions find their own way forward. I must endeavor to do the same.
I have faith that you will find the best path for Doma without me, my lord. Pray forgive me this last act of selfishness, and grant me your blessing.
You have earned it 1,000 times over. Go in peace, my friend. I shall make of Doma a land where children laugh, and none need live in fear.
There is no better way to honor those who went before.
That's why he is an OG. That's why we respect it.
And with that, I take my leave.
Sure. A little bit of time to party. It's kind of, it's again, the parallels are really good because Gosetsu is kind of doing the same thing that oh my gosh, I'm forgetting his name, even though he's a pair with Nanamo, but it's just a parallel with that, which I appreciate.
Oh, Raban.
It's Braban and like Gotsetsu kind of got their like closure through all the hardship and heartache they've been through, which I'm not mad at. I appreciate that. Oh, now that makes me emotional and sad. Oh my god, why would y'all do that? That's gonna make me get a little shed a tear. Oh my god. See, that makes sense though. Because it's like she was very childlike, so I guess he lost his kid and his wife. Oh my god. Final Fantasy, why? Jesus. Yeah, I think she helped him heal, and I can see how he's like, I need to go and move on with my life now. Okay. I wish we had known that a little earlier, but it's okay. I don't mind that we got told this now. That hurts my heart, but god dang it. That's just good storytelling. It's okay. I'll get over it. Be emotional in my feelings. That's a good point. We should tell her that Xenos is not dead. As much as I don't want to do that either. That is bonkers. Oh my god. Lord. Final Fantasy 14 don't ever change. That's all I'm gonna say. Oh my god. I would say compared to... Actually, I wouldn't even say this is darker than freaking Heaven's Word. It's just as dark. Jeez. Oh, they put their whole foot in the story, but good lord. I don't know how to feel right now. That's why I know Shadowbringer's gonna make me cry. God damn it. I just...
Yo.
It's gonna make me cry. I already know. I'm already feeling it. I already know it's gonna get me in my feelings. Lisa's like, don't play with me! Don't play with me like that! Girl, we not playing. It's fine. Well, it's not fine. We just let a 17-year-old boy act as a diplomacy expert to the Empire. But you know, stranger things have happened in this story. It's fine. It is not fine. But we're just gonna have to deal with it. I don't really trust either one of these answers, but for the sake of the story, I'm going to say it was him, it was Xenos, or at least somebody who looks like him. If I'm wrong, which I'm totally okay with that being wrong because of the way this game is, it's fine. People have summoned icons and stuff like that, so maybe it's a guy in a suit. I don't know. 3 Moogles in a suit. If it's something wild, I'm gonna throw my controller. It's fine. Well, it's my keyboard and mouse, but I'll end up throwing my keyboard and mouse. And yeah, you haven't been in this arc a lot, and Yostola ain't been in this arc a lot. Everybody's like, are y'all sure that we haven't lost our marbles just a tad? So we're going to see a grave. That's not ominous and foreboding at all. Listen, Final Fantasy XIV is very intentional about the little things, and that's why I'm saying in terms of storytelling, you have to kind of do that because you've got to set the game up for folks' expectations to be changed or different to what they thought. And that's essentially what's happening right now, because I don't trust what's going on anymore. I really don't. There's some bullshit, and I know it is. Am I happy about that? Not happy or mad about it. I just know it's gonna be some ish, because I'm like, I'm pretty sure we saw this man slit his throat, and yet he's supposed to be alive? There's gotta be something. And there's magic and resurrection. People can get the echo. Like, it's more complicated to the story, which I'm not a fan of, because I know that, again, is going to be why Shadowbringers, I know, is going to be super intense.
You're kind of on the nose with that. I'm not gonna lie.
And like I said, it's not a spoiler to me, because I know, like, there is no way with them being able to give people the echo, and the echo manifests in different ways, for us to be told, oh, hey, we killed this person, it's all over. Nah. There's something sus, and I'm gonna hate what it is probably, but there's just no fucking way. There's some juju magumbo with this, and I just know it. I just don't know what it is, 'cause it's probably staring me right in the face, but I don't know what it is. But I know it's some bullshit, and it's fine. I don't hate it. I just know that I'm gonna get my feelings hurt and I'm gonna cry, because there's implications of how to decide to go with this story. It's already bad enough we found out at this point of the story, for those who've been following me. Shout out to y'all.
You're gonna need to get in the car.
Oh, I have to. Oh, well. That would be great. Thank you so much. Like, we already know at this point, the implications that you can give somebody the echo means that that's already bad for what that implies to what the Empire is going to try to do. And particularly if there is any story beat, not saying there will be, and of course folks won't spoil, if like we get kidnapped or somebody who has a power like ours gets kidnapped, what the implications of that, along with, like, I don't know, the shit Xeno was doing where he summoned a primal out of the anger and rage and disgust of what's been happening. So I just, there's so many story beats that can make this really, really terrifyingly dark of a story, even as it already is. Along with, you already got the implication that there's other alternate versions of the world that we're in with the, the Dark Warrior of Light. So I'm just sitting here like, okay, yeah, this is gonna be bad. All those lines are converging into Shadowbringers. That's why I know it's gonna be dark as hell. I already know. You ain't gotta tell me.
Boy, don't you know it.
It's gonna be dark. Because, I mean, at this point of the story, we've wrapped up Alamigo and Domas. So the threads from the original foundation of the story are done. With Ishgard, it kind of pushed the narrative of, like, what you can do with the Primal, because that was Nidhogg and Estinian and then dragon summoning. All that type of stuff, and that vengeance theme kind of keeps going as a thread, where if someone's been through hell enough, and they have enough grief and anger and vengeance that they can summon some demonic spawn of Satan to kill all of us. That's implied. And the Empire is using that and people's emotions and feelings and all the things with the magic and technology to cause real strife and turmoil. And our enemies are only getting stronger. So I imagine with the Asdians and the Empire, it's going to be some BS. So I already know, like, Shadowbringers and Endwalkers are going to be dark. So I'm going to soak up the last bit of, like, peace, if that's even a word I want to use, in this area, because I already know damn well it's going to be some BS. I already know. I'm going to be crying. Y'all going to be starting to jack some of the Scions, because some of them got powers and shit. It's going to be a lot. Let me guess.
Oh dear. We seem to be missing a corpse.
Ah, of course.
Well, it must be somewhere. I only hope it isn't walking around.
I'm screaming. Who are you supposed to be? Because weren't you the other person who was also in that area that we saw? Alright. More shenanigans! I'm scared! Okay, listen. I'm not saying that the rumors are true that Xenos is alive. All we know is that there's a body, and there's some BS in the sense of we know if you summon an icon using people's, will and shit, that you can do a lot of magical stuff. So I'm theorizing right now that there's gonna be a twist with this. I could be wrong. It's fine, but plus we already got the theory that with Cryo getting kidnapped and her echo being into somebody else, that theoretically speaking, if it's ether, couldn't you take the essence of somebody and put in another body or some shit? I don't know. There's just lots of really creepy ass implications with this entire story that I'm not happy about. And I know they're going to go there, and I'm just going to start screaming. And I don't like it. But it's fine. I play Final Fantasy. This is what I signed up for. I didn't think about that, but that totally makes sense too. There's lots of possibilities right now on the table that I'm not a fan of. Oh, Final Fantasy, why are you doing this to me? Don't say that like that. I totally must have It's probably in terms of what I was just saying. But anyway, Girl, you should know by now. Oh, wait, you haven't been traveling with us as long. But, girl, you will realize that when you warrior light, there's always some BS. We back on our bullshit. There's always something. It's never some calm stuff. It's always something. Ever since I got that, that carriage with you and Alphino back in Gridania back in the day, it's always been some bullshit. But it's fine. Stand up for this. Yes, yo, Stola! My fellow heels loving sis! Come through! What's good? Also, I appreciate that what they do to imply that everyone's being told and caught up on the stories. They just kind of disappear, go to the next cutscene. Shout out to that, too. I appreciate that a lot. I would say it's like, when it comes to making rash decisions, I really can't say nothing, but if I could say something for just a moment. And I also know, like, Alice messes with Alphino like a sibling does, but she genuinely does care about him. Unlike Yatsuyu and freaking Asahi, they both hated each other.
Bro, that one time she was so upset that she thought that he was dead, and was like, "Where is he now? I want to see him."
Exactly. Like she might mess with that man, but she loves her twin. It's totally sibling, so I get it. Oh, hello. You say that as if your son did just summon a primal. What the fuck? Excuse me. Like, what was that? Oh, you gonna lie. You just gonna straight up lie? Alright, bet. Also, he's got the meanest mug stare I've ever seen. Like, are you kidding me? And then, just as a heads up, I'll probably stop streaming in about 30 minutes. Because like I said, I didn't get time to prep for Unicorn Overlord. I will play Final Fantasy 14 tomorrow. But that means Thursday, I'm probably going to play Unicorn Overlord and then Final Fantasy 14 and then go back and forth. So, apologies for the schedule change. I just want to do some more research on Unicorn Overlord. Otherwise, y'all gonna see me get my ass handed to me on a silver platter for the 30th time, like over and over again on tomorrow's stream. And I don't really want to do that to y'all. Gigi can tell you, Unicorn Overlord is not the one.
Oh yeah.
Not the one.
Did you try messing around with the unit formation?
No, that's what I mean. I need to do that first before I attempt it again. Otherwise, I'm gonna lose again at that one fight that y'all saw. And I was like, let me not. And I'm the type of person where I could do research for a day, but I'd rather give myself time and watch a couple of videos and strategize versus trying to like go in without a plan. I don't do it for Final Fantasy 14 because you can technically go in, like, you know, have some fun, learn some of the mechanics and kind of do it. But with Unicorn Overlord, they're like, nope. I've learned from my Fire Emblem days, don't play with tactical RPGs. Don't do that. For those who know, you know. You do not play with games that are like Fire Emblem or Unicorn Overlord. You need a strategy, otherwise you get your ass handed to you and the game will be like, you thought. And I'm like, I did. And I got it handed to me. Yeah, it's fine, I get it. Who are you supposed to be, though? I haven't figured it out. I love how it's katana-wielding soldier. Okay. This game's gonna hurt my feelings. I already know.
I do wonder.
When Zeno says something, that means I know it's some BS, and I'm gonna be like, okay, it's cool. Hurt my feelings, game! Hurt my feelings! Go ahead and do it. I understand. I will get, I gotta get tissues. Shit. Gotta get tissues. I will be prepared.
I love that emote so much.
Yeah, I'm gonna be using that a lot because that's literally just me half the time, just like pondering, wondering, thinking. Instead of it being heal, feel, think, it should be ponder, wonder, think for me.
I'm gonna sit here and ponder my orb.
that's how my brain works. I'll be like, huh? I have to think about this. Speaking of tea, I'm definitely getting some tea after I'm done streaming today. That's for sure. Oh, and I will say too, for the anniversary stream, we are doing the alliance raids for that. I will get tissues for that because I'm probably gonna be crying. So just know anybody who's gaming with me on that, I'm so sorry in advance. Especially if I see Fran and other characters. Oh, that's fine. I figured it was gonna be a long cutscene. Yes, let's sit at the table. Hurt my feelings.
Yeah, it's about that time.
So this was an inside job. Okay. Welcome in, Botch. I hope you're having a nice one. Thanks for coming by stream. We are playing Final Fantasy XIV, and I am in, I want to say, getting close to patch 4.4. We are doing a long cutscene as we figure out why Xeno's body isn't in the grave and all the shenanigans that are going to lead us into Shadowbringers. Oh, and also we won't do co-working tomorrow because I have to finish figuring out the widget. So I did say we could if I get it working, but I don't know if I will get it working by tomorrow given some of the other things I need to check into. So we will start co-working next week. So thank you for your patience on me figuring out my tech stuff. I got to update some things tonight and tomorrow too. So things will be more normal next week, essentially. I'm sorry, he's so tiny! Oh my god, he's so short! Jesus Christ! This is me in real life with most people. I just want to put that out. I know one of y'all was going to do it anyway because I'm going to say it ahead of you. But yes, it's usually how I look to most people. But she's so small. Good God, protect tiny, tiny man. Jesus. I'm scared. I love how you said I can't see anything from my cabin because you're short. That's how that goes. I understand. I can't touch the ground either, Alphino. I do want to look though into some of the I haven't read too far in the art book, y'all, that I own. I actually need to download so for those of you who decide to buy the art books, just know I do get an exclusive minion. It's Tataru and her little so basically every art book with Final Fantasy XIV comes with a minion if you do decide to get it. So I have determined C is the Alice. Short and spunky. I am crying. I'm gonna be real with you. I feel like Alice. If I was most like a character, I would be like Alice and Yostola. I'm gonna be real with you. Both of them probably. If that's not already obvious. Yeah. Like Alice reminds me of me when I was probably like 15. She's very spunky and very much like, I don't know, it's just the way she is, like, I could see it. And Yostola, she reminds me of me at my, like, age now. She's very chill and gets to the point, but she's been through some shit. So, Yostola and Alice are probably pretty similar to me. I do see Alphino, too, in that, like, kind of denseness he has sometimes. And he's clumsy. So I appreciate that about those characters. But, yeah, I do. I would say if I was going to be one of the Saiyans, it'd probably be Alice or Yostola. Probably. But I was saying too, if you buy the art book for Stormblood, I have through patch 4.2 through 4.5. Actually, it's the patch basically. I don't think it includes 5.6. But it has all the patches. It comes with an exclusive minion, and it's Tataru, actually in her kimono. So, that's
cute.
So not to incentivize anybody, but if you buy the art books, you do get the art of the expansion, and they do give you minions and stuff exclusively. Because I have stickers, so I'm excited I have Final Fantasy XIV official stickers. This is why I'm telling y'all, like, Square Enix, I'm a walking advertisement for them at this point. It's kind of ridiculous. So, I don't mind it, though. Again, I always talk about my favorite things, so I need to, like, redeem it so I can get the Tataru minion, if the code still works. So.
Speaking of expensive stickers, the post office has D&D stamps now.
Are you serious?
Yes.
Oh, damn. You should have told me that. I like sending people mail. Or at least I want to get better at sending people, like, letters and mail. Because I have, I have the... What is it? I don't know what it's specifically called, but it's when you can make... like, I have the things where you can pour wax into something, melt it down, and put stamps on the back of letters. I forget what it's called. Shit.
A seal.
Yeah, I have seals and stuff too. So not only there are D&D stamps, but then I can match it with seals that have like fantasy things on it. Okay, thank you for that information. That is good to know. Yes, I am that ancient where I like mail. I know.
Also, if you're gonna do that, you need to send those non-machinable, by the way.
Fair. You right. I'll remember that. Magic tech armor. Who would be attacking the Empire at this juncture? Besides, the world, but it's fine.
You'd be surprised who it is.
Typical sci-fi exploding consoles.
You can't hold much longer, Captain.
I'm something Captain Kurt. Oh god. I'm screaming because Alphino is technically a sage. What do you mean I have to get into a fight? Okay.
Oh, yeah. That's a solo duty. Forgot about that.
Okay, for the sake of the thing, I'm gonna skip this because I just saw this, y'all, but just... I'm gonna have to fight. We're just gonna skip the cutscenes. We just saw them, y'all. I didn't know I was gonna have to square up on people. What do you mean I have to square up on people, though? I'm playing as Alpha now? What?
Yup.
What do you mean? I don't know how to play him. What? Oh my god. I have never been. This is going to be such a fucking mess. I've never been a summoner. His carbuncle.
He's actually not a summoner. He's check his abilities. I mean, Ruin is.
Oh, he's a sage, right?
Not yet.
Oh.
Look at the third one.
Oh my.
Okay,
god.
so that one's AOE. That's a heal. And that's just Ruin 2 or Ruin 3.
I'm playing as a teenage boy. All right, cool. This is gonna be fun.
Have fun. Yep.
What do you mean destroy the airship wreckage? Huh? Okay.
Well, it's like, no, go back.
You gotta target it.
Whoa. Oh. That is wild.
Now you target the guy on the ground.
Oh,
No. The guy that was under the wreckage.
Oh, there's a oh my god, there's a person! Jesus! Well. Oh.
Mm-hmm.
That's something. What in the fuck? I'm actually playing this kid? Oh. What do you mean I have to scribe on people as a teenage boy?
Yes, ma'am.
Fun.
Blue circle is good. You want to stand in that?
Oh, okay. Now it explains the powers he uses during like the duties and stuff. Because I forgot he has to become like sage until later, which I won't take this to spoiler, but that makes sense. I think that's cool that you can play another character, though. Also, we can talk about how I saw Alphino just drop a pose. I saw that. That was not unmissed. What do you mean there's more of them? Jesus. What do you mean? At least they moved when they saw bullets. I'm happy about that. What? Alright, you gotta have some great aim to be shooting somebody out of the sky with a gun. Specifically a gun blade. That was sick. Alphino's like, listen, we don't got time. It's that diplomacy. I'm here for it. Okay, I'm not gonna lie, this part is really cool. I'm still not here for them trying to kill a teenage boy, but it's fine. You got this, Alfie. We got this. I'm definitely terrified, but it's fine. Oh! I will say for Final Fantasy XIV, they do a really good job of basically keeping you, like, you think you figure out the game, and then they do some shit like this where I'm like, alright, bet. What are you talking about?
Use limit break. Hit all 4 of them at the same time.
Wow. That was cool. You know who I feel bad for? Tataru. Because when she tries to be a summoner or something, I'll be like, girl, if you don't sit down somewhere. She's the final boss, though. She's just lying now. It's fine. You know you have to fake people out when you talk about, oh no, I'm not, I can't fight. It's fine. And if you find out they actually like throw you across the river and stuff, that's how she actually is. In small form.
Say until we get that cutscene where you know, we just see Tataru come out of the shadows and grab the Infinity Gauntlet and say, "Fine, I'll do it myself."
I totally can see that happening because honestly, homegirl, I would not put it past her. She got money and she know what she doing. Go ahead and Thanos snap everybody off the stage. It's fine. It'll be good to wrap up in like a few minutes anyway, because my mouse is like, you know, me and my energy, I'm finna die soon. I'm like, I see it. It's fine. Really? Huh. Asian Slayers. That's a setup for Shadowbringers, of course. Jesus. That's a cool name, though. Shadowhunter? Get out of here. That hits my inner, like, black alt teen really hard. Get out of here. They knew. They knew some 90s kids like me were going to play this game. What do you mean? I grew up around seeing kids. You can't do that to me. You can't say some stuff like that and walk away.
No, it's just literally what he does. He hunts shadows, aka Asians.
That's cool as shit. I'm sorry. Okay, alright, Bumface. I see you. I see what you just did. Dang, you keep mass? Alright, I see you. Not playing. He said I got smoke. I'll say it's not stealth. She is more I'd fight you with my sword. I'm screaming, girl, it's fine. But you sound like me when I try to be like, oh, we can make this work in a D&D campaign when I'm a whole pounder with my chunky armor. And then as soon as I roll, I get like a freaking 5. And I'm making all the damn noise, trying to hide behind walls and stuff in an area and getting my party almost killed. That has happened multiple times.
I'm gonna say, C is the epitome of a rogue rolling 1 on stealth.
And it's so garbage that I be rolling that ones. And I be like, damn, I'm the paladin. I need divine smite. Why would I set myself up with this? And it just happens. And then on the opposite end, sometimes I'd be like, oh, I don't know if I'm going to roll well. Then I roll like a nat 20 and then I get like a +5 and it's like a 25. Like, all right, bet I rolled a 25. I can beat their asses. This is cool. D&D problems. I'm gonna go with him because, listen, as a mage, I can be a little bit more stealthy. No shade, Alice, but you is young, and I'm letting you know as a whippersnapper that I would like you to stay behind so you don't get yourself killed. Damn it! Shoot. People know who I am. That's fine. I understand. Make it no better.
Yeah, you're only a tiny bit famous. You know, slaying icons and freeing provinces and...
The Alliance? Well, I wasn't expecting that. Wait, I just realized that Ginky is also playing Final Fantasy 14 with you as well. I'm screaming, Pass! I see his avatar, yeah. His little guy on the side here. Which I still appreciate Ginky's character just being like, I am tiny, but I can hurt you. On the seat. I love an options I'd rather not. Why would I say no? I do feel like my Warrior of Light, if I had a headcanon, she probably would treat Alphino and Alice as like her nieces and nephews that I'm like, if I don't watch out, I feel like you're gonna run off into the sun and burn yourselves, and I'm scared. Because I feel like my instinct of my nieces and nephews and younger people, like, don't do anything weird. Please don't. You're smalls. You have a whole life ahead of you. You're like, you were in a diaper like 15 years ago. Get out. Because kids, y'all. Like my kitten, for example, he just runs everywhere. I love that little man. He just 3 months. So he got a lot going on. He got a lot to do on his daily adventures. But if I'm not careful, little guy will be halfway across the house in like 3 seconds. And I'm like, excuse me, sir. You are a kitten. You are not grown. I need you to stay in this room. Stop it. Then he finds a way to jump on cabinets and things. I'm like, you're so tiny. How did you get up there? Just like human kids. Oh no. The music went away. I understand. I appreciate you, Pass. Alright. As much as I want to keep going, I think that's a good stopping point for tomorrow. Cause... yeah. I think that's a good stopping point. Let me disband the parties. So shout out to Nova, Zeno, and Ginky for joining me today. Oh wait, we already disbanded the party. My bad. My bad. We did it because I did the duty earlier. Let me go to Gridania first, and then we'll switch over. I know I usually end on the chatting screen, so I actually might end on the gaming screen today. Let me get to the hotel room first. But yeah, like I said, y'all, I will update on socials, but the plan is going to be we're going to skip co-working because I got to figure out how to fix the widget, so we'll go back to normal next week. We'll also play Final Fantasy 14 instead because I do need to strategize a bit more for Unicorn Overlord because I don't want to die in this next fight because I have a boss fight, as for those of you watching that series, I need to prep for because I got my ass handed to me in that last fight. But yeah, we'll pretty much be a little bit more normal next week. And then that'll be the last normal week because the following week I do want to do some special things leading up to the anniversary stream, so you might see more shenanigans. But I just want to say thank you all so much for gaming with me, whether you watched or were checking it with me, as well as the shenanigans with folks. Shout out to Nova, Zeno, and Kinky for playing. Who can I send y'all off to who's streaming right now, though, before I scamper away? And sorry, this new Twitch app is so janky. My brain. Who is streaming right now? I can send y'all off to. So if you want to, a few of my mutuals are streaming right now. If you want to check out some other folks, I'll drop them in the chat. Skip is currently streaming. Skip is playing Zenless Zone Zero or Triple Z or ZZZ. So if you want to go check out Skip to go watch Zenless Zone Zero, please go ahead and do that. If not, another mutual is streaming right now, Circuit. To use its Circuit. Circuit is playing Cuphead right now, so if you want to go watch some of those game shenanigans, because Cuphead is a really cool looking game. I've never played it, but it looks really fun. And then, not a mutual, but someone I do appreciate. Oh, actually, no, another mutual streaming. If you want to go watch Mabel, Mabel is who I collaborated with and did a Goose Goose Duck collab with other streamers. Mabel is playing Valorant. So if you want to go watch somebody play some of those things, you can. And then the last person I'll recommend, even though we're not mutuals, is Blaze at Midnight. She is playing Until Then. So there's Skip, Circuit, Mabel, and Blazette that you can check out over on Twitch. If not, no worries if you just want to take a decompress. I had been streaming for 4 hours, so I'm definitely going to be like chilling for it before I get to more game shenanigans this evening. It's Saturday, so it's gaming, fun, and getting some things done, such as I feel better now. But otherwise, thank you all so much for joining me today. I will be back tomorrow, probably. When is my stream schedule for tomorrow? I have to update the title card because I'm standing up the schedule. I will be back tomorrow, probably around 3 o'clock, if not 2 or 3. No later than, so pretty much between 2 and 3 o'clock. I will be back playing Final Fantasy 14. And then I will drop my schedule on socials tomorrow too in terms of stuff. I'm thinking for sure it'll probably be Unicorn Overlord on Thursday, Final Fantasy 14 on Saturday, and Baby Palia actually on Sunday. I know I said Unicorn Overlord, Final Fantasy 14, and it's back and forth, but I actually had scheduled to do Palia originally, spoiler alert, on Thursday, but since we are switching it up for the strategy, I'm actually going to switch out Palia for next Sunday and actually do Unicorn Overlord Thursday, Final Fantasy on Saturday, and Palia on Sunday. So apologies, y'all. I try to be consistent, but I see my planning calendar and I put it that way. And then, like I said, I will drop more information for those of you who want to come by for the anniversary stream, especially if you want to game with me online, whether it's Mario Kart or Final Fantasy 14. So I will get some of the logistics and ops done with that this weekend, finally, since I'm feeling better to post and let people know what's going on and what's good. But alrighty, y'all. I'm going to scamper. I'm going to leave it over here on this screen. Thank you all so much for joining. I hope folks enjoyed the new transition that I have. I'll do it once more before I come back to the gaming screen. Wait for it. Wait for it. Wait for the magic. Hold on. I just got to do it. I just got to do it at least like 2 more times. Hold on. There you go. Boop. And then again, one more time. I just had to. I'm very easy to please. But anyway, thank you all so much for joining me. I will see you tomorrow afternoon for more Final Fantasy 14 shenanigans. But I'm just gonna go to the offline screen and log out immediately. But I hope y'all have a nice time with other streamers I've suggested. If not, I will see you another time. But thank you so much for joining me, and we'll just kick it and move it from there. But alrighty, take care for now. Huzzah!